Well, welcome back to the Darien Sportsplex. This is Eric Willowite along with my broadcast partner, Brandon Januska. We're getting ready for the second half of our day. We're only halfway through, Brandon, so just strap it in, buckle down, and, we'll get through these next 5 games. This one coming up, this is a Bantam White Tier 1 matchup in the Prospects division between the, check that, you got the wrong one here. Yeah. Between the Northwest Chargers and the Junior Trevians of Wilmette. These two teams have split their first games. The Chargers lost a tough one 4-3 to the Falcons. That was on Thursday. Also on Thursday, the Trevians Wilmette defeated Glenview 5-4. So each team had a 1-goal game, but they came in different sides of the ledger there. And that brings us to this game here, the second game in their journey in this bracket as we get underway. Regular season-wise, let me take a look at these teams. Wilmette was the 2 seed in White Tier 1. They finished with 26 points in second place. Chargers right behind them, tied with 26 points, but they were in third place. So these two teams are right up against each other in the regular season standings, and they'll go at it again here, Brandon.
Yeah, the difference between the two teams, the Chargers did have 1 extra win, but Wilmette had 1 fewer loss in regulation, and that's the difference in between who was the 2 seed and who was the 3 seed in terms of coming into this. Both teams are needing a win, though, here today. Right now, the Falcons lead their bracket with a 2-0 record. They play Glenview later on. That game's scheduled for 4 o'clock. So these two teams, they need to win to keep pace and try to get a way to keep up with the Falcons. Only one of these 4 teams will make it into the championship game tomorrow. You need to win here if you want a chance.
And the Chargers with their road jerseys, dark blue with light blue and yellow trim. They'll be going left to right. In goal for the Chargers will be Aider Sirasetdinov. Aider Sirasetdinov. I'm going to say that a few times until I get it right. And to our right with the shiny silver Terminator-looking mask over there, that is Cam McGinn, which is easier to pronounce. Here come the Trevians inside the zone looking for a centering attempt. That one gets on net to Sirasetdinov. They put on a nice pronunciation for him. I just have to say it a few times to get in the groove with it. Doesn't necessarily roll off the tongue, but Sirasetdinov. There's Kesnick. He'll bring the bacon up. Has it knocked away momentarily along those near boards. And then they'll play in the corner. There's a 3-player battle. Who's going to come out with it? And that'll be number 45 for the Falcons or the Chargers. That's Adam Criscione. Chargers back in their own zone. Now along the near wall. Pass trying to get it up ice. Kensick is there to deny entry. Now play staying along that near wall, and then the puck gets out to the center ice circle. Now inside Trevian zone. And it'll be dumped in. We get all the names in this game. Nebariaza. Connor is the first name. There's Connor Nebariaza. Puck carried up ice. Here's Lannon. Lannon has that puck swiped away there at the last minute by Ezekiel Miller. Now play along the far wall. Out to the neutral zone. Nebriaza along the near wall. Cross ice pass over to Lannon. Pushing it up ice to Katsaros. And it'll go down for icing. 11:07 to go here in the opening period. No score between the Chargers and the Trevians, junior Trevians here in White Tier 1 action. Face off to the left. Sirasadina. And he'll just hold on for the face-off.
That was a good look opportunity right there, right off the win on the draw.
Behind the net now in the near corner. Centering attempt goes between the circles, but Trevian's unable to corral it. And now it'll go back into the Wilmette zone. Playing on the puck there is Brosha, Spencer Brosha. Now far corner. Out to center. Back inside the Wilmette zone. Here's O'Leary now. His pass is intercepted. Shot fired. Glove saved. Glove down by McGinn. That one would have went wide of net, but he gloved it down anyways and gave his team a chance to go on the rush. Inside the zone now is Humble. Near point, kept in by Miller. Miller's shot goes through, it was tipped. Although it doesn't seem, he's not taking credit for the tip, so that one's gonna go for Miller. Miller gets the goal. And it's a 1-0 lead for the Chargers. The Chargers go out in front here, 1-0. Miller with the shot. I thought there was a partial deflection there, Brandon, but his teammates pointed right back at Miller to give him credit for the goal. As that one squirted past the wickets of Cam McGinn. Near wall keep, thrown on net. Sirasadinov will hold on for the faceoff. 8:58 to go here in the opening period. It's a 1-0 lead for the Chargers on that goal by Ezekiel Miller from the near point. That one got through the wickets of McGinn. Shots are even at 3 apiece. Lanham tries to push it forward, and it's brought back in off sides inside the Wilmette zone. I do not have a 78 on my roster there, Brandon. I'm sure you don't. You have the same roster for the Trevians. But there is a 78 out there, sort of with a modified Trevians jersey. Maybe he was called up from the 12Us.
That's possible.
Hey, he looks, I mean, his frame looks a little bit slighter than the players on the ice. Bring in a 12U ringer here, a squirt ringer. Or Pee-wee, I should say. That's Pee-wee. Icing is the call, and the faceoff will be brought back all the way inside the Charger zone with 8:03 to go. 1-0 lead for the Northwest Chargers. Draw taken by the Trevians. Far point to near point. Brosha throws it on net and finally able to corral it, and covering it up there is Adar Sirasadonov. Face off to his right. Well, I'll tell you, the one thing I'm glad about, I don't know if this was intentional or not, Brandon, but we don't have the between period and timeout music blaring right now, and that might have been something Jimmy, the Central States, kind of said is like for the games that we're broadcasting from, no music, so we can keep things clean for the live stream.
Yeah, and that helps with us, but also the fact that there's so many games going on in such close proximity,
right,
that might have something to do with it as well.
Yeah. I choose to believe we were.
Yeah, I'd like to think it was for us.
Engineered no sound at our games, which is fine by me. Face off to the left of Cam McGinn. Trying to get a drop pass back, but was intercepted before it could get there. And bringing the puck inside the zone is Daniel Andruk for the Trevians. And he'll try and pinch in to keep it in the zone, but the Chargers are eventually able to swing it to the neutral zone. Here's Novak, splits the defender, throws it high over the crossbar. He'll chase it down. Centering attempt. Shot goes wide. Falling down while he was shooting there was Kacper Suji. Here come the Chargers back the other way. Centering attempt. Oh, getting a stick on it was McGinn. Otherwise, that one had a good shot there. Davidovich with the centering attempt, but it never got through because McGinn paddled it away. Coming off the near wall and firing a shot was Brosha, but making the save was Sirasadonov. We'll have another face-off to his right. He's down to 6:19 in the opening period. Still a 1-0 lead for the Chargers on the goal by Ezekiel Miller from the near point here. And looking for more. Skating in, stick handling. Shot goes wide. The stuff attempt goes wide. Oh, McGinn has been on a swivel right now. Miller fires a shot that goes wide. Oh, that was a good rush there by Kerpick, Nathan Kerpick, to bring that puck up ice and almost get it past McGinn. Trevian's having some problems clearing the zone. Katsaros tried to get it out. Now he'll gather it back up, backhand it out to the neutral zone where Miller retrieves it. Brought into the zone by Takta Chian. It was brought in off sides. Neutral zone faceoff along the far wall just outside the Charger zone with 5:26 to go here in period one. Draw taken by Wilmette. They'll dump it inside the zone. Peel off that far wall. Good job individually. Backhand tap. Backhand forehand shot. That was knocked aside by Sirasadinov. Chargers get it out to the neutral zone. Kensick moves it forward. Chargers come back the other way. Drop pass to no one in particular. That's that 78 for the Trevians, who's not on our roster. Kept in at that far point by Andrich. Andrich dumps it in and heads for a change, but I think they might be saying it was either offsides or short of center. It was icing. So face off to our left, to the left of Adar Sirasadonov. Puck taken possession by the Chargers. They'll throw it down, and they're going to give it an icing against the Chargers, so they'll do it again. Seen some generous icing calls here today, Brandon, where they kind of let it roll and play, and it's kind of borderline. You think it could be played.
Yeah, there's been a couple of them where could have gone either way, though there were a couple of them that they didn't call as well in the last game.
Yeah. I encourage that because then play doesn't stop. But that's me selfish. Miller trying to work his way around three defenders, has it taken away, but he gathers it back. Centering attempt. Oh, nicely done. He gets it over to Deji. And then a glove save made by Ginn. What a nice individual effort there. And Miller to get it over to Deji, and Deji fired that puck on net. McGinn able to make the save, eventually hold on. 3:38 remaining in the opening period. 1-0 lead for the Chargers. Sort of a quiet first period in terms of intensity and scoring chances. I don't know about intensity is the right word, but just feels a little quieter of a game than some of the others. Maybe not as chippy either. Of course, it's still early. Puck thrown in the Trevian zone. That's going to go on net to McGinn, who steers it aside for Brocia. That's going to go all the way down for icing. We'll bring it back inside the Wilmette zone with 3:05 remaining in period one. Face off to the right of Cam McGinn. O'Leary. Squared off there against Criscione. Out to the neutral zone into Chargers territory. Miller backtracks, throws it out to center. Over skating it there for the moment was Lozier. And now the Chargers will have to regroup inside their own zone. Oh, a dangerous pass from behind the goal line to right out in front. He had a man there, but it was right out in front of his goalie. If Miller doesn't field that cleanly, that could have been a dangerous situation for the Chargers. Now there's a shot that does not get on net. Miller tries to push it forward, but the Trevians get it outside the zone. Kenzik into unnamed 78 player for Wilmette. He centers. Goes over to the far point. No one home there for the Trevians. Under 2 minutes to play in the opening period, 1:53. Long pass inside the zone as 78 will head for a change. Actually, no, he waits and picks up the loose puck. And he dumps it forward. And he'll get the puck. He keeps trying to head to the bench, and they keep giving him the puck, Brandon, and might as well take it. Now he'll just backhand it in and go to the bench.
Just dumps it in and says, all right, my shift's over, guys.
Yeah, it's like, what do you want me to do here? Puck swept away there by Brocia, and then it's brought back in off sides by the Chargers. Chargers have a 9-6 shots on goal advantage here as we have a minute 24 remaining in the opening period. Draw taken by the Trevians, flipped out to the neutral zone. Knox shovels it ahead. Brocha will track it down along the far wall, skate behind his own net. Brocha had the puck taken away. Davidovich threw it towards the far corner. And now Benedict Andrich, trying to carry it forward. Pushes it ahead, gives it to Kasper Sudish. Brocha. Knox had it for a moment, lost it. Here's Humble. Humble behind his own net. Knox will take it along the near wall. Fans on the pass. Knocks it back to his goalie. Knox having a little issue there. He was trying to clear the zone, and he wound up throwing it back to his goalie, who holds on for the faceoff. He's aware with 29 seconds remaining. Faceoff to the left of Cam McGinn. Play along the near wall. Vasquez will push it out. He finds Katsaros. And the Trevians push it on net. Save made there by Sirasadinov. Face off to his left. Ten seconds remaining here in the opening period, and we're going to get an icing before those 10 seconds can tick off the clock. Five seconds remaining in the period. And we'll do it again to the left of Sirasadinov. And there's the horn that sounds, signifying the end of period one. Only one goal scored in that first period, that coming courtesy of Ezekiel Miller. That was early on in period one. The only tally, and the Chargers will head into period two with a 1-0 lead over the Trevians. This is Central State's playoff hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. Back at it for period two. They waste no time here. Shot goes, whistles wide, an early opportunity for the Chargers to get a two-goal advantage. Daisy tried to keep it in. It's knocked into Charger territory, however. Centering attempt. Oh, and a spill there. Heavy shot. That one sails over the crossbar. I think that was courtesy of Rogers. There's Seidel will slap it in. Self-pass off the near wall. But then Brocha does a good job of keeping him away from the puck, at least momentarily. And it's dug out. Shot! Not sure if McGinn got a piece of that, but it went over to the far corner. Early offensive efforts here from the Chargers. Andrich drops it down low. Puck is loose. McGinn made a glove save and then just kind of dropped it casually, but then it was eventually cleared. Andrich will play it inside his own zone. Stick hand work there as the shot goes wide from Nash Novak. Shot whistled through the crease. Over to the near point. Flipped down by Andrich. That puck goes past Andrich into Chargers territory, but that's going to be an icing call against the Trevians. 12:01 remaining here in period number 2 of game number 6 of 10 here from the Campbell Rink in Darien for Bantam Prospects hockey, playoff hockey. Deji will dump it in the zone. Trevians pitchfork it out to center. Here's Miller. Cross ice pass. Intended recipient there was Kerpek, Nathan Kerpek. The Trevians bring it back in. That shot is blockered down by Sirasadinov. Now Miller backhands it over to the near wall. Humble intercepts, fires a shot that goes behind the net. 78 for the Trevians will push it ahead. Humble in the blue jersey who tries to get it out. Kept in, however, at that far point. Centering attempt, no one home. Here's Humble, eludes one defender. Lannon tried to spin around and shoot, but getting in front of that one was Kerpek. And now bringing it forward is Deji, Alexander Deji. Kerpek will head for a change along with a few other Charger players. And reinforcements back on the ice. Puck dumped over to the far corner. Angling toward the puck over there is Parker Chaya. Bringing the puck up ice, there's Lannon. John Lannon. Lannon tries to go coast to coast, but answering the bell there was Adar Sirasadinov, who makes the save and does not give up a rebound. Face off to his left.
Yeah, tried to go 5-hole there, and Sirasadinov said no.
Did a nice job covering that up. And what do we got here? Offsides already? Guess so. Ooh, that referee took one in the midsection there after that draw. I think he got a stick. You could see him flinch after he dropped that puck. So you want to be an official, huh, Brandon?
Yeah, dangerous job right there.
Yeah.
Right in on the action.
Yeah, not only do you have to skate up and down, you have to avoid pucks, sticks, players. But you get paid decently. Now, I want to see if we're going to get the same officials for all 10 games here in this rink. I don't think so. That would be cruel and unusual. It's one thing to broadcast 10 games from a balcony.
Not quite the same as skating up and down.
No, for 10 games. Bantam games nonetheless, 14-minute periods. Chargers have it inside their own zone. They'll get it out to the neutral zone. They'll slap it in. Kensick will have to play it for Wilmette. He eludes one defender, throws it over to the far wall. And the Trevians bring it out. Inside the zone they go. That's Tektachian. Crissione takes the puck away. He'll take it wide. Flips it on net. That's blockered aside by McGinn. Then another shot goes behind the net. Trevians will look to get it to the near corner is Davidovich. Alexander. Here's 78 for the Trevians, trying to push it between the circles, but Suchi was there. Suji, and then that's thrown down for icing. We're under 8 minutes to play in period 2, 7:54. Still a 1-0 lead for the Chargers, and yeah, I got to say it again, Brandon, it just kind of feels like a little bit of a sleepy game here. Nothing really too intense going on. I know they were both competing, but it just has a different feel from our other games.
Yeah, low-scoring game. There's been a decent amount of shots, 21 total shots on goal, but not as many clean-look opportunities, I guess I should say. High chance opportunities.
Yeah, maybe that's it. The high-danger chances just haven't been there. The Chargers look to bring it inside the zone. They have been unable to so far. And now Lannon will take it for the Trevians. He'll push it up ice. Oh, big hit along the near wall. That was cleaned by Deji. And the hit for Wojciak. Miller tried to center. He'll get it back along that near wall, and he'll dump it down low. Trevians self-pass along the wall. Here's Knox. Knox coming free. Centering attempt. That goes wide to Lannon. Lannon will drop it back to Brosha. We'll swing it behind the net. Trevians trying to get the equalizer. O'Leary to Brosha. He'll tee it up. Shot goes wide. Here's Knox. Knox loses the handle. Murphy pushes it inside Trevian zone where Brosha will play it. 6.5 minutes remaining in period 2. 1-0 for Chargers. Puck brought inside the zone by Chaya. And they score! And I think it was Chaya with the goal. We'll see. Oh, Murphy. The goal goes to Murphy. Shane Murphy. First goal of the second period, and now it's a 2-0 lead for the Chargers. .607 remaining here in period 2. Chargers look to go the other way. Puck up ice. Chaya, Parker Chaya. Backhanded on net. That one steered aside by McGinn. It's thrown back down towards Chargers zone. Andrich will play it on the near wall. Up to Lozier. Trevian swinging around to the far side. Kept in by Chaya. Knocked out to the neutral zone. Chaya will dump it back in, but it was going to be an offsides call against the Chargers. Down to 5:25 to go in period 2. 2-0 now, Chargers. Off the far wall. Cluster of players between the circles. Puck gets out to center. Bringing that puck inside the zone is Nash Novak. Kept in at the near point. by Deji to Novak behind the net. Novak comes out from the back wall, tried to center it. He had a man over there in Keldon Chen. Kept in at the far point. Good keep there. I think that was Miller again. Yeah, it was. Flipped on net there by Keldon Chen, but holding on this time is Cam McGinn for the faceoff as we're under 5 minutes to play. 4:33, a 2-0 lead for the Chargers here in period 2. Shots are 14-8 in favor of the Chargers. Faceoff will be to the right of Cam McGinn. Backhanded on net, save made by McGinn, and he holds on. We'll do it again.
Now the Chargers are starting to get some better looks than what we were seeing early on in this game. Of course, they've already netted 2 of them.
Trevian's trying to clear the zone. They will. Stick handling over the blue line was O'Leary, who loses the handle. Thrown back in by the Trevians. And eventually comes back out to center. Slow pass, trying to get it over to Murphy. Murphy swings it over to Kerpick. Goes behind the net. Trevians. This is a 1-on-3. So Humble will slow it down. A cross-ice pass to 78 for the Trevians. Stick handles, backhands it down low, and covering up and making the save was Sira Sedinov. With the Trevians trying to generate some offense here. That was only their 9th shot on goal, and they trail 2-0 with 3:43 to go in period 2. Still only a 2-goal game, though, Brandon. They get the next one. It's anyone's hockey game.
Yeah, it absolutely was, and that was a good-looking opportunity they just had. Maybe led him just a little too much, allowing the goalie to cover it up.
Now a 4-player scrum in that far corner, dug out by Miller. Chargers will look to go the other way. Here's Deji. Deji trying to stick handle around 2 defenders, goes wide, brings it back to Chia. Flip to Deji in the far corner, or near corner now. Miller keeps it in between the circles. His shot is paddled aside by McGinn, then thrown over to the far wall. Kept inside the zone. Centering attempt was intercepted by the Trevians. That one never got home, and then it's thrown back into the Chargers zone. Too slow for icing. There's Chia carrying it over. Could be Chaya. Might be Chaya. Back inside the Trevian zone. Now back out to center. 2:16 remaining in period 2. Here's Davidovich. Taking it wide now is Kensick. Loses the handle. Oh, nice job trying to hold on to it with one hand was O'Leary. And he gets it back, O'Leary, between the circles. Shot, never gets through. And then it's thrown out to center. Minute 47 to go. Lannon gets there first. Pressured from behind, but he's able to get it to the center circle. And now the puck's going to be carried inside the zone by Taktachian. Centering attempt over to Rogers. Down inside Trevian zone. Chargers are going to get there first. Flip shot looked to be going wide, but it was gloved. That one coming off the stick of Naish Novak. Kept in at that far point by Davidovich. Then it was brought in on. Offsides. We have the official coming to talk to the scoreboard operator. Not sure what that was about. Been a clean game though, Brandon. Here's 78 for the Trevians trying to center. Miller intercepts. Wilmette fighting. Lannon hacking, whacking. Shot trying to put it through the crease, but it's intercepted by Sierra Sedinov. And he'll hold on for the faceoff. It'll be to his right.
Yeah, you mentioned how clean of a game it's been so far, and that one power play opportunity, if you can get one, could be the difference here in this one. Wilmette trying to find their way onto the scoreboard.
There's a slapper from the far point off the stick of John Lannon. That was gobbled up there, however, by Sierra Sedinov. (14-11) shots favor the Chargers with 20 seconds to go in period 2. Lannon centers. Thrown back out to center. Lannon throws it back to the neutral zone. There's Dagey carries it in, but trying to get on sides was Murphy, but he just wasn't able to get there in time, so it'll be a neutral zone draw. It'll be along the far wall, near wall. 1 second remaining. Timing's impeccable.
Yeah, I don't even know if you can get a shot right off the face-off if it'll go in the net in time.
Yeah, not really, and they don't. So time winds down in period 2. Only one goal scored, that coming from the stick of Shane Murphy, giving the Chargers a 2-0 lead. We'll go to period 3. Chargers on top of Wilmette, 2-0. Back for period 3 action. Chargers are on the ice. We're awaiting the arrival of the Trevians, who are still gathered up in front of their bench. Laniuk on the draw against Cristione for the Chargers. Chaya tries to get a shot through, but Laniuk was able to get a stick on that. Laniuk swings it inside the zone. Thrown back in, however, by Neberiaza. Nebariaza pinches in to keep it in along that near wall, then he's given a rough ride. Here's Lannon for the Trevians. He'll backhand it in, and they'll chase. Dug out by the Chargers. Kept in by Lannon. Good stick handle move there. Chargers go the other way. Chaya had it, lost it. And now Brosha. Brosha brings it inside the zone along the near wall, tries a backhand pass, never gets to the intended recipient. And it's sent down for icing with 12:25 to go in period 3. 2-0 lead for the Chargers. Faceoff will be to the right of Adar Sirasadinov. Kept in by Brosha twice. Now he'll take it between the circles just as he was trying to get a shot off. Ezekiel Miller got a stick on it. Sent it wide. Deep inside Trevian's territory. Backhanded centering attempt. Does that one get through? No. Nice job there by McGinn to sit on it. Looks like he hatched a puck there.
Yeah, just keep low, keep yourself flat on the ice, and don't let it trickle through.
That's exactly what he did there. As we'll have a face-off to his left. Chargers get it out to the neutral zone. They have a man go down to the Trevians, but O'Leary's able to recover for Wilmette. Kept in, far point. Shot from Colin Humble goes behind the net. Then all the way back inside Trevian's territory. It'll be an icing call against the Chargers with 11:13 to go in period 4. 14-11. Shots favor the Chargers. Face off to the right of Sirasadinov. Getting a shot through there was Nebariaza. Another shot on net, save made by Sirasadinov. Here comes Chaya. Chaya skates, shoots from the top of the near circle. Initial save made by McGinn. He gave up a little bit of a rebound, but then he was able to reach out and cover it up with 10:41 to go in period 3. Face off to his left. Crisione going up against Melaniak. Backhand attempt goes into the near far corner. Chaya pushing it towards the net. Now to the near wall. Not out. Crisione had it for a moment, then Lannon picks it up for the Trevians. Could be a 3-on-2. Here's Lannon. Looks to take it wide. Couldn't get around Andrich and now tries to center along that near wall, but Chaya throws it out into Trevian's territory. It's going to be a foot race for it. And getting there first was Lozier, Weston Lozier. Trevians get it out of the zone. Miller had it taken away. A lot of traffic along that near wall. Chargers pull it out. Thrown on net. Shot by Novak. Goes over to the far wall where Suji will play it. Oh, big hit to Miller on that blue line as he gets knocked down. As he was getting ready to tee one up. Cross ice pass there from Andruk. And this will be icing against the Trevians. Under 10 minutes to play, almost under 9:05, 2-0 lead for the Chargers, who now lead in the shots category 17-12. Face off to the left of Cam McGinn. Here's Brosha, throws it to the far wall where Vasquez will play it. He'll push it up. Brosha inside his own zone. He'll backhand it. Pushed ahead. Andruk carries it along the near wall where Vasquez had it for a moment, lost it. And he gets it back, throws it to Kenzik. Cross ice pass to Brosha. Dumps it inside the zone. That gun goes on net. And it's handed off by Sirasadinov. Two 2-0 Chargers here. Second game of the playoff round robin for these two teams. Chargers losing their opening game against the Falcons 4-3, but they're winning here against the Trevians 2-0. Trevians won Thursday against Glenview 5-4. So if the Chargers pull this one out, these two teams will be sitting at 2 points apiece, but the Chargers would have the head-to-head. Shot on net, save made, and then pulling back in the rebound was Sirasadinov. And we'll hold on with 7:41 to go here in period 3.
Yeah, smart play. A lot of traffic right there in front of the net. Just pull that puck right back in, cover it up, and get a whistle and live to fight another day.
Yeah, never a bad play to do that. Puck thrown inside the Charger zone. There's a wrister that will go over to the near wall. Here's Miller. Miller tries to split a pair of defenders. He almost does, but doing a good job of bodying him off the puck there was Humble. That was a good battle between Humble and Miller, with Humble eventually closing off Ezekiel Miller, who's looking for his second goal. He got the opening goal of this game.
Tried to use his speed, as you said, split those defenders and just make a surge toward the net.
Yeah, but Humble played that one perfectly defensively. Chaya gets a shot off along that outer rim of the near circle. Miller will backtrack inside his own zone. Throws it to center. Lannon takes it for the Trevians. And cross ice pass over to Humble. Miller again inside his own zone. He'll use that near wall again, up to Chaya. Out to the neutral zone, taken away by Harris. Taken back by the Chargers. Flipped inside the zone. Here's Humble. Davidovich carries it in, eludes two defenders. Circles around, he tried to do the wraparound. Oh, and then little soccer action there towards the end by Cam McGinn, as he was knocked back into his crease dramatically.
Yeah, it may have been a little bit of a flop right there.
Yeah.
NBA, you might be called for that one.
Yeah, you would.
But good job staying strong right up against the post, not letting that wraparound get through.
Yeah, that was a good-looking wraparound attempt there for the Chargers, but McGinn keeping his team within 2. He's faced 17 shots on goal, only allowed 2. Had a good game in net. Here's Davidovic. Knox will self-pass along the near wall, gets it out to the neutral zone. And carried in by Woodzilak. Aldrich slaps it off the far wall, and it's going to come all the way down. Too slow for icing, so Kensick will have to play it, and he'll throw it to the far corner. Andrick will get it again, but he dumps it in. 2 blue jerseys in ahead of the play, offsides. With 5:24 to go in the game, or at least in the third period, 2-0 lead for the Northwest Chargers. Neutral zone draw. There's O'Leary. Miller keeps it in at the near point. O'Leary carries it out. Knox pushes it ahead. And inside the zone go the Trevians. Udzilak had an initial rush there, Woodzilak, but wasn't able to get anything on net. Cross-ice pass right out in front. Unable to finish there was Nathan Kerpeck. Then Murphy throws it through the crease. Kept in by the Chargers, who are looking to add on a goal here. May get a 3-goal lead. Up ice goes Lannon. Lannon will carry the mail on the near wall. Tried to split a defender, but a nice defensive play by Miller denied. Here's Brosha. Brosha with a head of steam. It's a 1-on-4 currently, and then he takes a tumble. Gets the puck back. For a second he did. And then it's out to the neutral zone. Circione. Shot goes wide there by Lozier. To Lannon, rolls off his stick. Tries to fight it back, but Davidovic gathers it up. He'll go behind the net, looking for a centering opportunity. Puck up ice. Not out. Good battle ensuing here. Kept in by the Chargers. Down to 3:18 to go in period 3. 2-0 Chargers. And they're offsides. Oh no, a penalty. What's that? It's Andrich to the box. It's a holding call against Andrich. So this will give the Trevians a power play with 3:12 to go. And they're going to call a timeout. We'll take it with them. It's 2-0 Chargers over the Trevians. We'll be back. Back here in Darien, timeout is over. Trevians drew up their 2-goal play. Offensive zone draw. 78 tried to backhand it on net. Miller will carry it out. And the puck swiped away at the last minute as he entered the zone. Katsaros. Iaza had it. Now Lannon up ice. Puck rolled off the stick. Flip back in the zone by Kerpick. 2.5 minutes to go here in period 3. 2-0 lead for the Chargers. 78 will carry the mail near circle. He'll go behind the net. Centering attempt. Shot. And I believe making the save was Sirasadinov. Puck goes over to that far wall. Yeah, 78 definitely has the feel of a 12U player who was called up to play this game, at least visually. I don't know. He could be 14U, but he's not on the roster, so it leads me to believe he might have been a call-up.
And right before that whistle to stop play, Wilmette opting for the extra attacker, currently going with an empty net.
And we're down to 2:06 to go, so they have the power play and the extra attacker from pulling the goalie, so a 2-player advantage. 6-on-4 right now. Skaters aside. They got to get pucks on net. Kenzik fires that one. That one was knocked down. A lot of traffic out front. The white jerseys couldn't corral it in time. Here's Brosha. He'll drop it down low. Brosha coming back up high. Cross-ice pass now to Kenzik. Back to Brosha between the circles. Flip shot and a save made. Rebound was there for a moment, but then Sirasadinov fell on it to hold on for the faceoff. 28 seconds remaining on the Trevian's power play. But they have the goalie pulled for the extra attacker. They had some good zone time there. They'll try it again. Kenzik try to pass down low. That was intercepted. Kenzik throws it between the circles, and it goes out to the neutral zone. That's played by Brosha. 10 seconds on the power play. Here's Brosha. He'll head up ice. Had a little room, but then he gave the puck away. And now Kenzik will retrieve. Penalty is over. Both teams are back at, well, not full strength, as Trevians still pull their goalie. They have an extra attacker on. Here's Brosha. Over to Kenzik. Under a minute to play now. Kenzik backhands it to Brosha. Up ice, there's Knox. Knox trying to split a pair of defenders. He's sealed off. Nice job defensively by the Chargers. That was Deja, one of the defenders squeezing off there, and then the other one, I'm trying to wait for his license plate to turn. That was 27. That was Davidovich. So Davidovich and Deji closing in on Knox and not allowing him to get through. They'll have an offensive zone faceoff, however, to the right of Sirasadinov. Centering attempt, that skitters by the Trevians, goes to that far wall, out to the neutral zone. Excuse me. Empty net attempt was steered aside. Now Katsaros trying to track it down. Woodzilak. Katsaros, 14 seconds remaining. Empty net attempt is denied. And that one's going to go wide. Time's going to wind down here as the Trevians will not have enough to mount a comeback. And the Chargers win this game 2-0 against the Trevians, evening their playoff record at 1-1, which is the same record now the Trevians have, but the Chargers have the head-to-head there, so lots more hockey to determine what this bracket's going to look like, but Each team now 1-1. Looking ahead, our next game is Falcons versus Glenview. Bantam White Tier 1 matchup. That's coming up next. Our next game on this stream, that'll be game, 7? Game 7 on our stream there.
That's right.
So coming up. Again, final score here in game 6. It's the Chargers 2 and the Trevians nothing. We'll be back for game 7. Same stream channel here, right back here on Stream Sports Midwest. We'll see you in a bit.
Welcome back into this presentation of Central State's playoff hockey here on Stream Sports Midwest. I'm Brandon Januska alongside Eric Willowite, and the stakes are high in this one. It's a Bantam-White Tier 1 matchup between the Glenview Stars and the Falcons, and the championship spot is on the line. The winner of this game knows that they will be playing tomorrow in the championship game. For the Falcons, a win or a tie will send them to the championship tomorrow. Meanwhile, Glenview, they have to win if they want to make the championship, and that's because Wilmette lost earlier, just right before this, to the Chargers. So the Chargers with 3 points, Wilmette with 2. Neither one can catch the Falcons, who currently lead with 4 points. Glenview, because of their overtime loss against Wilmette on Thursday, has 3 points. They beat the Chargers for 2 full points earlier today, so they have 3 points, just one behind the Falcons. So again, a win, even if it comes in overtime, they would win the head-to-head, which is the first tiebreaker. A win for Glenview puts them in the championship. Same goes for the Falcons. A win or a tie would put the Falcons in the championship game tomorrow. That's what's on the line in this game coming up.
And this is, so there's 2 brackets in this tier, right?
Correct. So this is for bracket 2.
Okay.
White tier 1, bracket 2. Winner of this game will represent that second bracket. We don't know quite yet who will make it between the Jets, Blues, Blackbirds, and Ice Dogs. They still have games going on, and they'll play throughout the rest of today. But we know for sure the winner of this game will represent one side of the bracket in the championship tomorrow.
Well, that's kind of how you want it. You want it to have a high-stakes game, and here they are.
That's exactly right. They control their own fate. Meanwhile, in terms of the season series, the Falcons swept it, a 3-0 win, and they rather swept all 3 games, a 5-0 win back on November 15th. It was 7-1 on December 7th, and then a 5-4 overtime win in their last matchup. That was back on December 14th. So it's been a while, albeit 3 matchups early on, but it's been quite a while, over a month, since these two teams have played each other. Glenview hoping to turn the tables here and find themselves in the championship game tomorrow. Again, it all comes down to this. Winner is in, and will play in the championship tomorrow as we're ready for the opening face-off. Stars and Falcons, here we go.
I want to give you a heads up here. 90 is in net for Glenview. That's Beck. He's not highlighted on your roster, but he's the starting goalie, 90 for Glenview.
So that's Owen Beck. So a little bit of a change perhaps on the roster, putting Owen Beck in goal for Glenview.
Caleb Kim is the only goalie for the Falcons.
And it is Kim between the pipes. Off to our right. Meanwhile, the Falcons are trying to pose an attack here, bringing it into the offensive zone, not getting very far before the Stars turn them away, and an offside called. Just 29 seconds into the first period, no score, Stars and Falcons. In the regular season, these were 2 teams toward the bottom of the standings, at least in terms of the 8 teams that made the playoffs. 8 of the 10 made it into the playoffs. These were the 6th and 7th ranked teams in the regular season. They have turned it on here over the last 3 days in the playoffs, as the Stars are turned aside initially, able to keep it in the zone, however, before the Falcons turn it back the other way. Here comes Declan Egan, who has it come off his stick. Stars take it away and go out into the neutral zone. Battle there, it's taken away. Butts got it from Berquist and sent it in deep. 12:45 and counting. No score early on in this first period. Falcons again send it in deep and try to chase after it. A pair of men going toward the puck, and it's sent aside by the Stars. No shots thus far, a minute and a half in. That one just sent behind the Falcons' goal. Held in by the Stars. And trickles away back behind the net. Falcons ringing around, held in by Bevan. Now Lewitt. A shot never got through. Hit a body out in front. Another try. Never got through. Bufus was in front.
Oh.
Big collision along the boards behind the net. Everyone appears to be okay.
That's going to be a delayed penalty.
Advantage right now for the Falcons, and now touched by the Stars. There's the whistle with 11:48 left in the first. And the Falcons heading to the power play early on in this one.
It'll be Charlie Lewitt who goes to the box for the roughing call. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Owen Beck. A surprise goalie, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe they just highlighted the wrong goalie on the roster.
That's always a possibility. Again, typically the goalies have been highlighted on the rosters we were given. Beck's name was not. He finds himself between the pipes in a huge matchup here.
I guess we'll have to look and see if we have 2 or 40 on as skaters, so keep an eye on that.
Pair of 17s getting ready for this face-off. Declan Egan for the Falcons.
Ooh, he gave a major.
Berenz on the other side.
So that was a major penalty, or at least a 10-minute plus the minor, and that's going to be served by
Rylan Beban.
Yeah.
Who steps in. The face-off was won by the Falcons, who are on the power play for the next 2 minutes. Man advantage, trying to strike first. Scoreless so far with 11.5 remaining in the first period. Stars able to clear their end. Out to center ice and trying to push it further. Where's Lefebvre? Unable to do so. Sent back in by the Falcons, trying to pinch in the corner now. Stars get on the puck and send it back out through the neutral zone, and that'll go all the way down for an icing. Minute 19 left on the power play. 11:07 in the first. No score. Stars and Falcons. Falcons in the red sweaters. Attacking to our left. Stars in white. It's the faceoff won by the Falcons, but nobody was home. They'll have to chase it all the way down on their end. Back behind their net. They retrieve and will try to regroup and push ahead. Parker McLaughlin with the puck, sent it forward. Out to Tabanese. Who battles for it in the corner. Falcons hold on to it. 53 seconds on the power play. Still no shots on goal for either side. And there's one that gets kicked aside by Beck. And now skips on out. That puck may have been going wide even without the kick. No save given. This one sent ahead by McLaughlin right to the Stars, who will dump it right back in. 20 seconds left on the power play. So we have an icing. So an offensive zone draw coming up for the Falcons.
Oh, that's something the Falcons would like to have here with 20 seconds remaining on their power play. Get a chance to put a puck on net.
Again, no shots for either team so far. No shots on goal. Face-off won by the Falcons. Centering pass actually goes behind the net. Chase down there. Falcons regroup. Here's Egan with a shot. Never got through.
He had a good look at that one.
Henry Butts held it in. Now Egan once again has it poked away as the penalty expires. Back at even strength. This puck will roll on its end all the way down and right in on net. It'll just be covered up by Owen Beck.
Forcing Beck to make the save, prevent an icing, but we still get a face-off nonetheless.
Yeah, there's the first official shot on goal. It came all the way from the Falcons' offensive end.
Right.
Rather, Falcons' defensive end. Sent it all the way across. 9.5 to go in the first period. No score as the Stars come ahead. Bring it into the zone. A shot on goal, kicked aside. Battle in the corner. A pair of Stars were there, and a big collision. As the puck rings around the boards, held in by Glenview. And then the Falcons recover. Butts gets it out into the neutral zone. Sent ahead. Skating around, and a shot into the glove of Owen Beck. Dombrowski with the shot attempt. Beck was ready for it.
Well, we go from no shots on goal. Now we got 3 at least.
With 9 minutes left in the first, still no score. Face-off won by the Falcons. There's a shot, goes wide. Burfield on that one. Now here's Bullock. Turns it over to the Stars. They skate out into center ice. Going all the way across. Bassler. Now Bassler has it knocked off his stick. Able to keep it in and tried to center it. Taken away. Bassler gets it right back in the middle of the ice. Tries to backhand it toward the net. Never got through. Held in by the Stars. Sent into the open ice in the near corner. Bassler once again, he's been busy. This one gets by Bevan and will trickle all the way down. No icing as it deflected on its way. There's a pass forward. Wiping out is Yu as he was just trying to get a piece of it. Now skating ahead is Parker McLaughlin, the captain. Some stick handling going on by Sheeran before he turned it over. Here come the Stars. Can't get through Butts initially. The second attempt does get into the zone. Bassler smacked it forward, and then he'll go off for a change with some of his line mates. Falcons coming ahead. Here's Egan. Has it poked away by O'Connor. Henry Butts trying to send it forward for Declan Egan. The Stars get on it first. Rabin. Now here's DeCruz. Sent it ahead, turned it over. Here's a good look. The shot couldn't get much on it. Barrett Sheeran had an open look. But covered up by Beck. He'll hold with 7:01 remaining in the first. Still no score. 2 shots apiece thus far.
Yeah, pretty fair played game, even played game in terms of chances and possession.
Face-off won by the Stars. They'll exit the zone. Trying to pass it up to himself is O'Connor. Unable to do so. Couldn't get around Benjamin Bullock. Now Bullock with the puck. Skates forward, turns it over in the neutral zone. Sent in deep by the Stars. Falcons ringing around, not out. Second effort does get it clear of the zone. Chasing it down is Glenview. 6.5 left in the first, no score. Stars and Falcons. Winner finds themselves in the championship tomorrow. A shot goes high and wide by Declan Egan. Now the Stars clear the zone. Once again, O'Connor trying to skate by Bullock. Bullock bodies him down. Egan back the other way. Has some help. Could be a 3-on-2 if they're quick. Egan slows things down a little bit, waiting for more help. Trying to keep the zone, unable to. Were the Falcons. And that'll go for an offsides.
Yeah, fans are calling for intentional. That should be intentional.
.557 to go in the first period. Won by the Stars. Off the boards and then back off the boards. Sent by Henry Butts, who gets it once again back into the neutral zone. Yu sends it toward the middle of the offensive zone. Turns it over to the Falcons, who go back the other way. 5.5 left in the first period. No score. Butts from the point. Sends it in toward the corner, and Burfield. Burfield under a lot of pressure. He turns it over. And now gets it back. Passes it on forward to Eltonian. Now held in by Anaya. A nice poke check there defensively by the Stars. Collision and a wipeout rather behind the net. Held in by Butts. He sends it around the boards. Out to the far side. Stars get on it first. Held in though by the Falcons. This one will clear the zone. Butts collects in the neutral zone. Nice to ice pass. Let's let it go forward. Owen Talbanese has it taken away from him. Back out into center ice. Pressure being put on by Jacob Lefebvre. Just tossing the puck down toward the corner. O'Connor will skate on towards it. Bufus got there first, sent it around the boards. Battle now along the boards near the far corner. Who's going to come away with it? The Stars do. The pass just a little long for O'Connor. Falcons able to clear back the other way. Chasing it down, Matthew Rabin gets there first for the Stars, and they dump it back in deep. 3:40 and counting left in the first period. The centering attempt never got through. Bullock got his stick on it first. And now a chance, O'Connor off the body of Caleb Kim. Skirts around the boards. Falcons now on the attack, whiffing on a shot attempt as he was falling down. And now out in center ice, O'Connor loses his footing. Stars will collect. And Berenz just trying to send it forward. O'Connor.
Got a delayed penalty. Hooking call.
As it will be
Charlie Burfield.
Yeah, Charlie going into the box. So a power play opportunity now for the Stars. Still scoreless with 3:05 left in the first period. Face off to the left of Caleb Kim. Won by the Stars. The shot goes through the crease. Nobody home. That was Berenz who sent it through. Now Berenz plays it out toward the point. From the circle. And the shot offline by Bergquist. Able to keep the zone initially was Moore, and then it was knocked into center ice, so the Stars have to regroup. 30 seconds into their power play. Skating back behind the net with it was Berenz. A centering attempt, second try. No go for Bergquist, and they'll just slap it out towards center ice. Held in the neutral zone nicely by Buchholz. Knocked down Gail Anaya. Sends it ahead over to Dombowski. Just over 2 minutes remain in the first period. 1 minute left on the man advantage for the Stars. No score. Stars and Falcons as Glenview comes ahead. Backhanded try, never got through. Bullock got his stick on it. A shot goes off the side of the net. That was Nikolai Bergrenz. Back the other way, Declan Egan. Still 30 seconds left on the man advantage for Glenview. Minute and a half remains in the first. Here come the Stars. It's Bassler. A shot into the glove of Caleb Kim. He holds, and there's the whistle. 1:24 remains in the opening frame. Still scoreless, 19 seconds left on the Burfield penalty. Bassler and Egan on the draw. It's won by the Stars. Held in at the point, a shot in on net. Body save, a rebound attempt. Bassler has it, backhands toward the net and covered up by Kim. Stars are applying some great pressure here on this power play.
Yeah, definitely trying to see if they can be the first team to dent the scoreboard here. Neither team has been able to. 6 seconds remaining on the power play. Also for the Stars, they're going to get Charlie Louette back as soon as his major is up. That's either at the end of this period or beginning of next.
Stars win the draw, but eventually do turn it over to the Falcons, who are able to get it out into the neutral zone. It was tossed back in by Bebin. And there's the whistle for offsides. 1:02 left in the first period. We're still scoreless, Stars and Falcons. Penalty has ended. Both teams now at full strength. And now going forward is Burfield. A shot on goal. Rebound, trying to do a wraparound. Can't get it. Couldn't just pull the trigger as he was tied up behind the net. The initial shot, though, Charlie Burfield, fresh out of the box. Now Butts collects at center ice and dumps it in deep. 35 seconds left in this first period. We're still scoreless. Held in at the point. That's Gail Anaya who sends it across to Butts. Shot trickles back out toward Amaya. A shot is just fisted away. That was Burfield again on that chance. This won't go all the way down. There's an icing with 6 seconds left in the opening frame. 6 shots apiece, but no goals to speak of so far.
Oh, been a pretty decent defensive game. Still some good offensive chances. Good goaltending on both ends. So this looks like a playoff game. And the shots are even, too, 6-6. Shots on goal.
These teams certainly know what's at stake with this one. As a shot just trickles wide as time expires. Again, the winner of this one will play tomorrow in the championship game. It's win and you're in. Win or tie if you're the Falcons here for this one. But one of these teams will be playing tomorrow. We're scoreless after one, period 2. Coming your way next. This is Central State's playoff hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. Second period action underway. No score, Falcons and Stars. Moore sends it ahead for the Stars. Glenview and the Falcons, each with 6 shots apiece in that opening frame. Stars trying to apply some pressure here early in the second. In the offensive zone, Beren skating around with it. Sends it out toward the point, a shot, and it's kicked aside. Rebound tried, no good. O'Connor couldn't put much on the backhand, and it went wide. Wraparound attempt, and that's kicked away by Caleb Kim. Moore will chase it down in his own end and send it forward for the Stars. Then turn over to the Falcons. They come forward Here's Barrett Shireen. Sent forward. Centered out in front of the Falcons' net and kicks off to the corner. A clearing attempt hit off a teammate for the Falcons, but it gets the job done, goes all the way down. However, it does go all the way across for an icing, so it'll come on back. Scoreless game in period number 2, 12:42 on the clock. Face off to the right of Kim. Falcons come away with it. Skating through center ice. And a chance there.
Oh.
Talbotese couldn't pull the trigger. Back the other way go the Stars. That was a clean look. Talbotese and Burfield were both crashing in on goal as Kim covers it up on the other end. Owen Beck stayed strong on his side. Talbotese had that clean look, just got a little tangled up, couldn't pull the trigger. Face-off won by the Stars, held at the point, a shot goes wide. Rattled around the boards. And able to clear is Owen Talbotese. Now skating into the zone, Dombrowski, a shot. Pad aside. Stars send it out into the neutral zone where the Falcons collect. Dombrowski sends it right back in, and the Stars back out into the neutral zone. Burfield this time, and he goes a little early offsides. 11:41 left in the second period, still no score. Shots in favor of Glenview, 10-7. As the shot goes wide and rattles around the boards. Tied up. Easton right in front of us, rather Egan right in front of us, and Bufis will collect at center ice. Set back in. Stars with the control, and they'll skate ahead. And another turnover in the neutral zone. Back and forth it goes as it's rattled around for another icing.
Yeah, we're at a stalemate here, Brandon. Just no one able to, like he said, there were some clean looks on some shots, but just unable to pull the trigger or get tied up. And, we're still scoreless. 11 minutes to go in period 2.
11:02 left in the second period. And the faceoff won by the Falcons. They come ahead with some speed. That's Charlie Burfield skating around, trying to bring it on goal. Wraparound try. Nothing doing.
Oh, he had that side. It was open. He just couldn't curl it around.
Now Talbotese lost it. Stars have it. Behind their own net, trying to clear the zone. Unable to do so. Held in by Anaya. Now Talbotese. Burfield, a shot into the body of Owen Beck. He holds with 10:28 left in the second.
Good shot by Burfield, but just center square. And as you mentioned, Owen Beck just absorbed that one.
That has been the case so far today. Not a lot of second chances for either squad.
It's true.
Face off to the left of Beck. Stars win it. Sending it forward. But held in, both fists, a shot, never got through. Hit off the skate of DeCruz. Stars back the other way. Here's an opportunity for Bassler. Goes wide, rattled behind the Falcons net. Bassler again, that one never got through. It hit Egan. And we have a whistle stopping play with 10 minutes exactly left in the second. Still scoreless, Stars and Falcons. And if this game were to end in a tie, the Falcons would take it. That would send them to the championship. They have a 1-point advantage over the Stars coming into this game. So the Stars know they need to win to play tomorrow. Stars battling for it. They do have it. Bringing around the boards toward the far corner. Sent over to the near corner. A shot goes just wide. That was Behrens with the attempt. And another try. That one goes wide. Jackson Moore sent it in on goal. Behrens once again battling in the corner, held in. Actually skips up and over Jackson Moore. He'll have to go back to collect the puck. And the Stars will come forward once again. Entering the zone is Behrens. Chases down his zone pass attempt. In the near corner, he lost his stick, just kicks it out to a teammate. And the puck ends up back behind the Falcon net. Still a loose stick over near the near corner. Falcons ringing around the boards. It'll go all the way around and out. And trickle all the way down. No icing. Battle for it there. Centering pass. The shot goes wide. Here's Dombrowski from the top of the circle into the glove of Owen Beck. He'll hold, and now someone can go out and retrieve the stick, the vacated stick left on the Falcons' end. 8:28 to go in period number 2. Still no score. Face off to the left of Beck. Stars win it. DeCruz skating around behind his own net, has it taken away. Centering pass, never got through. Now held in at the point. Stars try to clear once again. They do this time. On the puck is Gale Anaya. He'll wrap it around towards Butts, who sends it back out to the neutral zone. Back out to center ice. Here come the Falcons and Burfield. Played in behind the net. It's Owen Talbanese who has it taken away. Stars go back out the other way. Lefebvre. Centering pass from Bassler. Nobody was home. And a takeaway for the Falcons and Egan. Egan skates on, near corner. He loses the puck, tied up with the Stars defenseman. Held in McLaughlin at the near board, at the far boards rather, far corner. McLaughlin part of it. And just passes it back behind the Stars goal. Held in at the point. That was Belfis. Now the Stars able to clear. It'll go down. And it's good enough for an icing call. 6:44 left in period number 2. Still scoreless between the Stars and Falcons. Stars with 11 shots to the Falcons 8. Face off to the right of Owen Beck, who has stopped all 8 shots he's seen so far. Who will blink first? As a shot from Dombrowski goes wide. Trying to center it. Well, the Falcons couldn't get it through. McLaughlin was waiting just outside the crease if a pass could have come to the slot. Now the Stars regroup. Sent forward, Belfis sends it back the other way. Now Behrens for the Stars. He turns it over. Dombrowski, a long shot from the point. Fisted aside. Blocker save by Glenview's goaltender, Owen Beck. Back the other way, a shot kicked aside. That was Buchholz. 5:45 and counting left in the second. So we get a whistle stopping play just 2 seconds later. 5:43 left in this second period. No score.
This game just kind of slowly marches along, Brandon. You can kind of feel these two teams just know what's at stake, and they're playing some close to the vest hockey.
They absolutely are. Again, it might just come down to who blinks first.
Yep.
One might be enough in a game like this. The Stars from their own end try to clear it out. Big hit. But the puck does go out into the neutral zone. Bergquist was the recipient of that hit. Falcons bring it right back in. A shot goes wide from Egan. Back behind the board, behind the net. Along the boards, Egan collects. A shot goes wide once again. Taubanese battling for it with Bassler. Taubanese comes away with it. And now it's Egan. Egan trying to position himself to shoot. A teammate does. That was Burfield. The shot fisted aside. Now Taubanese behind the net. Falcons applying good pressure. Taubanese just took a shot from Rylan Beeben behind the net. 4.5 to go in period number 2. No score. Here comes Bassler. Bassler with a shot. Save was made by Caleb Kim. Stars go off for a change. So the Falcons will bring it back the other way. Try to clear. But not letting them do it is Berens. Eventually they do get it out. And right back in go the Stars. A shot in on Kim from Matthew Rabin. It is absorbed and held with 4:02 left in period 2. Still looking for the game's first goal. Stars with 13 shots compared to the Falcons 8. And now here come the Falcons, although they went a little far for Dombrowski, so the Stars send it back the other way. Berens stops and changes direction behind his own goal. And here come the Stars. Taken away by Constantine Bofis. Stars recollect. Jacob Lefebvre. Back out to center ice, rolling on its end. Collected by DeCruz, Octave DeCruz. Battling along the boards, has some help. As Owen Yu joined the fray, but the Falcons come away with it. Dombrowski was able to get it back to a teammate in Bufus. Puck behind the Stars' goal. Centering attempt, never got through. Now here's Berens going back the other way. He's battling with Constantine Bofis. Tries to spin and put a shot on goal. It went off the rear boards, and now an entanglement between a couple of players. And it looks like Bofis is going to be sent to the box.
Yeah, this is not the type of game where you want to give your team, put them in a shorthanded situation, but that's exactly what happened here. 2:37 to go in the second period. The Stars will have a late second period power play with a chance to get the game's first goal and take the lead.
Falcons have killed off a power play already in this one. That was back in the first period. 2.5 minutes left in the second. No score, Falcons and Stars. Stars with the man advantage. 5-on-4 hockey for another minute 45. As Bassler just dumps it in toward the corner. Entanglement there, and now a chance. He scores! That's Cole Bergquist, who had an open look right in front of the net and buried it. Power play goal. It's 1-0 Stars with 2:11 left in period number 2.
There's your opening game goal, or your opening goal of the game, I should say. Giving the Stars that 1-0 lead. And again, an unfortunate penalty for the Falcons made that possible. Power play goal.
And Cole Bergquist, right place, right time. Puck came to him, and he was right in front of the net.
Yeah, there's not much Caleb Kim could do on that one either.
Under 2 minutes remain in the second period. 1-0 Stars as that one trickles in. That one may have even hit a Falcon skate as it trickled on in. I believe the initial shot came from Jackson Moore near the point. Credit Moore for the goal.
Wow.
For now, I believe it hit a Falcon skate and redirected by Kim.
Might have,
just
but
like that, 2-0.
Moore would still get credit for the goal.
Two nothing. Stars with the advantage. We were scoreless up until the 2:11 mark of this second period, and now we have 2 goals in about 30 seconds. Puck was deflected up into the netting. We'll have a face-off to the right of Caleb Kim. The Stars have doubled the shot attempts of the Falcons, 16-8. They lead 2-0. Minute 37 left in the second period. Face off once again to Kim's right. Berens from behind the goal.
Play has been stuck
side.
to our left side here for a long time, Brandon.
Pressure being put on from the Stars. It's been a while, since the Falcons have had a shot on goal. They've been at 8 for quite a while. Bergquist tried to wrap it around the boards, unable to do so, but held in by DeCruz. Now Berens with a shot, didn't get all the way through. Stars maintain possession before it's eventually poked away. Here comes Dombrowski. Skating with some speed, trying to make something happen with 43 seconds left in the second period. Dombrowski skates it all the way around, now dumps it off. A shot attempt, hit a skate, never got through, and back out to center ice goes Butts. So the Falcons will try to come forward now, a takeaway. The Stars will push ahead. Here's Owen Yu. He's sent to the side, the shot goes wide. Bassler with that look. Held in by Yu. Yu once again, now this time has to retreat to center. Here comes Bassler. The shot goes wide. 3 seconds left in the period as time expires. It's 2-0 Stars in front of the Falcons as we head to the third. Goals by Cole Bergquist, and then less than 30 seconds later, Jackson Moore doubles the lead. It's 2-0 as you're watching Central States Playoff Hockey here on Stream Sports Midwest. Ready for the third period, Stars and Falcons. It's the Glenview Stars with a 2-0 advantage. So we begin the final 14 minutes. Third period action. 18 shots compared to 8, favoring the Stars. There's a couple of late goals. Cole Bergquist with 2:11 left in the second period opened the scoring, and then less than 30 seconds later, Jackson Moore doubled their lead. We have a face-off at center ice. Falcons just push it in deep. Now the Stars will try to push ahead. For both of these teams, you win, you play tomorrow in the championship game. As Moore holds it in the offensive zone for the Stars. Now comes out toward McLaughlin. He's able to clear, and he'll go off for a change. Collected by Matthew Rabin. He's bodied off the puck initially, then gets it back. And he has it still in the neutral zone. Sends it ahead, O'Connor. Centering attempt, nobody home. Now that one goes right to Butts as he sends it out into the neutral zone. Here's Egan. Leaves for Talbanese. Back to Egan, trying to decide who wants to bring it into the offensive zone. By the time they do, it ends up deflecting up into the netting, and the draw will come back out to center ice. 12:43 left in period 3, 2-0 Stars in front. We said who would blink first. Well, if you blinked, you might have missed the 2 goals. Again, just 30 seconds apart. The Falcons blink twice. 2-0 Stars in front.
With the first blink being that power play or penalty that they took. Unfortunate timing.
The shot attempt never gets through. And yeah, Bergquist's goal was a power play opportunity. And in an evenly matched game, sometimes that's all it takes. You give that slight advantage. And that is the difference right now in this one. Egan coming ahead with some steam. Enters the zone, gets through a defender. The shot into the body and held. Owen Beck with the save.
Nice save by Beck, keeping his team up front by 2. That keeps the Stars keeping them with confidence that Beck will be there to support them, even if the Falcons get some opportunities, and that was a grade A opportunity there for Egan.
Another opportunity for the Falcons out in front of the net. A battle for the puck. It's the Stars who come away with it and sending it on down. That was Behrens. It goes too far for an icing. Faceoff comes back to the right of Owen Beck. Falcons on the attack, trying to win the draw. They do. A shot from Burfield. Now a battle back behind the net, and it's taken away. Jackson Moore. Falcons turn it over. Behrens with the puck. Sends it ahead to you. A shot goes wide as the Stars enter the zone. Falcons take over. Konstantin Belfis. He was the man who took that penalty that created the power play opportunity. It was Belfis who was sent to the box. That allowed Bergquist the power play goal. Shot that never got through from the point. Goes back out into the neutral zone, and now a battle just upon the Stars' end. Hughes sends it back behind his own net and gets it back. Goes out to the neutral zone. Bullock who tosses it in, tried to just send it in deep. Egan was still clearing the zone, and it hit him. And there's offsides. 10:23 left in the third. 2-0 Stars in front.
Stars with a double-digit lead lead in shots on goal as well, 18-9. They doubled up the Falcons here.
It was even 6-6, the shot count at one point.
Yep.
The Stars have really taken advantage of their offensive time. As Butts sends it ahead for Talbonese. He enters the zone, tries to center one, goes right back to the Stars, who will clear. Knocked down by Talbonese. Stars enter the zone. A shot is kicked wide by Kim. O'Connor holds it in at the point. Here's Bassler. Tries to center one for Buchholz. Couldn't quite get there. Not much was on it as McLaughlin chases after a puck. Stars on it first. McLaughlin couldn't hold. It'll go back down. No icing. Anaya collects. Sends it forward to hit a stick. And eventually comes to Egan, who has it poke checked away from him. Just over 9 minutes left in the third. 2-goal advantage for Glenview.
Icing.
So we have another icing, so the face-off is coming back into the Stars' own end. An opportunity perhaps for the Falcons. Trail by 2. A shot, knocked down, rebound. Puck still loose just to the left of the goal and eventually covered up. Couple of clean looks there for the Falcons. Just couldn't slam it home. Face-off won by the Falcons. They trail by 2 as the puck deflects high up in the air, out across center ice. Here's an opportunity, Louette. He shoots and blocked with the pad of Caleb Kim. Stars still on the attack. Here's Behrens. Looking over his options, the captain with the puck on his stick. He gets it back, sends it back behind him and behind the net to Bergquist. Already has a goal today as the puck shoots back out into center ice. Falcons chasing after it. And offsides as it trickled into the zone. Bufus hadn't quite cleared yet. Both teams will make some changes. 8:15 to go here in period number 3. 20 shots to 10. Glenview in front. They also lead on the scoreboard, 2-0. Face-off won by the Stars. Here comes Bassler into the zone. Tries to pass it to himself. He collects in the corner. Actually taken away there. Henry Butts had good body positioning to keep Bassler off that puck. Now back the other way. Egan with a chance. Couldn't get the shot off. Body's out in front as it just trickles in on goal, and Beck covers up. We'll have a face-off.
Fans are calling for an offsides there. Might have been correct, but either way, it'll be an offensive zone draw for the Falcons, who can use it.
Certainly can. Trailing by 2. A shot is smothered by Owen Beck.
Oh, he is just closing the door on every Falcons opportunity. They've had a few here in the third period, Brandon. They just haven't been able to cash in, and that's a lot to do with Owen Beck.
Applying heavy pressure. We've had a few icings that have caused some offensive zone face-offs for the Falcons. Here's another one that's won by the Falcons. A shot goes wide. Back behind the Stars net. Trying to hold it in, and doing so is Anaya. Sends it back toward the corner.
He brought that out.
Unable to keep it in the zone was Egan. You had the good look at it right there, called it right away.
Yeah, just outside. He just curled it out a little too much.
7.5 to go in the third.
Might have gotten off his stick a little bit.
So back out in the neutral zone. The face-off won by the Stars. They'll send it across the other way, all the way down for an icing. So once again, the Falcons on the attack. Offensive zone draw. Haven't capitalized yet. Haven't found a way to get by Owen Beck between the pipes of the Stars' goal.
Right.
7:25 to go in the third. 2-0 Stars lead. Stars win the draw initially, then tied up. Herfield was on the puck in a hurry. Stars do come away with it. Perens just sends it out to center. Dombrowski with it there. Skating around. We've seen him skate by many Stars defenders already today on his own. Nothing has come of it. Perens has it poked off his stick. Back the other way comes Bufus. Back behind the net. Trying to make something happen. Battle along the boards. Dombrowski with it. Centers one to McLaughlin. And now Dombrowski with a shot into the glove of Beck.
It's a good shot, but it was an easy save for Beck. There was no traffic and just tracked that one all the way into his glove.
13th shot by the Falcons. 13th save by Owen Beck. 20 shots, 2 goals for the Stars. Face-off won by Glenview. Then immediately turn it over. Talbotese had it, and he's stripped of the puck. Back go the Stars. Hassler sent it ahead. And a turnover. Here comes Talbotese. The shot deflects up high off the top of the glass. And now chasing it down was Egan. Held in by Anaya at the point. Tries to put one in on net. Never got there. Egan collects. A shot.
Oh!
Guys, Talbotese was there for a rebound try. Never got the shot off, though. This one trickles all the way down on its end. It's an icing.
That was cleared out of there by Lewitt. As that puck was laying in the crease, Lewitt swiped it away before Talbotese could pocket that one.
He was right there. Clean look. So Beck having some help there from his defenseman. Goes all the way down for an icing. Falcons still on the attack, trailing by 2. 5:48 to go in the third. Tied up on the faceoff. Falcons come away with it. A shot deflects wide. Behind the goal, Stars have it. Battling with the puck. And sent forward. Owen Yu tries to clear. He does get it out towards center ice. Here come the Stars. The shot goes just wide off the stick of Kim. And now a shot attempt. Kicked aside. Berens with that slap shot. Puck trickles toward the near corner. Falcons trying to get back on the attack, trailing by 2, just over 5 to play in the third. Elfis behind his own net, sends it sharply, and by Dombrowski, Stars collect. McLaughlin just pushes it deep before he goes off for a change. Here come the Stars. Berens sends it deep. He'll go off for a change himself. Now Balfis. Around the boards it goes. Held in at the point by the Stars. Now taken away. Here go the Falcons. Get it in deep behind the Stars' goal. They're able to take it away and send it right back out to the neutral zone. 2-0, Stars on top. 2 goals in a 30-second period. Late in the second, goals from Cole Bergquist and Jackson Moore, the difference in this game. Egan for the Falcons, skates into the far corner with it. Sends it all around to the near side. Stars able to clear it out towards center. Skating with it, Henry Buchholz. Around the boards it goes, held in initially. Second attempt, Egan able to clear it out. Shaheen sends it deep behind the goal. Trying to hold it in was Butts, unable to do so. Falcons have to regroup. They go off for a change. 3.5, less than 3.5 left in the third. 2-goal advantage for the Stars. The winner of this one plays tomorrow in the championship game. Coming ahead, Charlie Burfield. Shot kicked aside. Dombrowski now on it. Dombrowski sends it back to Burfield. The shot never got through. Hit a body out in front. That was Bassler. Now Bassler brings it out to center ice and sends it forward for O'Connor. O'Connor with it behind the Falcons' goal. Taken away there, though. And the Falcons send it back through the neutral zone, trying to race ahead toward the puck. And the Falcons do take it away. Here's Berhalt's. Shot goes up and wide. Looking upper 90 on that one. Less than 2.5 remaining in the third. 2-goal lead as it's covered up by Caleb Kim. Stars still in front.
Yeah, he had that whole right side kind of wide open there. Just missed it. But that was a nice shot. Looking to get the Falcons on board.
2:20 left in period number 3. 2-0 Stars on top.
Timeout time.
So we will have a timeout to discuss how the Falcons want to attack this. 16 shots on Owen Beck, but he has not yielded a goal so far. So we'll step aside for a moment. The final 2:20 when we come back. This is Central State's playoff hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. Brandon Januska along with Eric Willowite. 2:20 remaining in the third period. 2-0 Stars on top of the Falcons. This Bantam White Tier 1 game. Winner of this one will play in the championship game tomorrow. Stars trying to do something they did not do in 3 chances in the regular season, and that's beat these Falcons. Dropped all 3 of them, but trying to win the one that matters most. Falcons trailed by 2 with just 2:10 left. Puck at center ice. Falcons gain the zone. Looking over his options, Dombrowski. The shot deflects up and over the net and up into the netting, out of play.
That was good play. Nicely set up. Shot between the circles. And they're trying to get the tip. Was Burfield, and he did, but it just deflected into the netting.
Face-off won by the Falcons. Here's a shot that's kicked aside. That was Konstantin Bofis who shot it from the blue line. As this one goes out across the blue line, and Bofis will collect. Under a minute 40 remaining in the third. 2-0 Stars lead. Bofis comes ahead, dumps it into the corner. 90 seconds left in this one. Falcons need to find a way to beat Owen Beck twice. They have not done it yet today. Trying to hold their end at this point, as they have conceded the goal, or rather the goalie, I should say, playing with the empty net in favor of the extra attacker. With just a minute 14 to go, trailing by 2.
You got to pull out all the stops for a shot at the championship.
Absolutely. They know what's at stake. Everyone here does. A minute 8 to go. Falcons gain the zone, and then it's sent right back out into the neutral zone. Anaya with it. Gets it around O'Connor to McLaughlin, who looks over his options and just dumps it in.
That's going to be icing. It should be icing.
And icing is waved off. Able to save it there was Talbanese. He got there first. 40 seconds left. Falcons need 2. Talbanese has it taken away from him. Now battling for it. Burfield with a chance. The look. The shot goes up and wide. Now Dombrowski sends it in toward the net. The rebound went underneath Burfield. A loose puck still, and it kicks out toward the corner. 15 to go. McLaughlin sends it in deep. Dombrowski behind the net. Centers one, and it goes right through. Here's Anaya just trying to get it in toward the crease. It never got there. 2-1, and there's the buzzer. And the Stars have beaten the Falcons 2-0. They will play tomorrow in the Bantamweight Tier 1 Championship game. Who they'll play, still to be determined, but they have punched their ticket. That championship game will be the first one on the slate tomorrow. A 9 a.m. start time. We'll have the broadcast for you. It'll be right here on this rink. And again, we know the Glenview Stars will be playing in that game tomorrow. What an effort. 2 goals coming in about a 30-second window late in the second period. That was all it took.
Yeah, it really was. And you talked about not being able to beat the team at all during the regular season, but beat them when they counts. And, you know, that's the beauty of playoff hockey, is you never know what can happen. And you put forth your best effort at the best time of the season, and good things can happen. And the Glenview Stars are championship bound. It was a really strong season for the Falcons, though, and they played a really good game. It's just that late in that second period, giving up the penalty, and then the goal right after that, that just kind of put them on their heels. It was a valiant comeback effort. Man, they were throwing everything at Owen Beck, but he stood strong.
Yeah, brick wall out there, pitching the shutout for Owen Beck between the pipes. Goals in this one, Cole Bergquist with the power play goal late in the second period, and then less than 30 seconds later, Jackson Moore to make it that 2-0 score. That was the final as the Glenview Stars defeat the Falcons. Again, they will play tomorrow in the championship game. That'll be a 9 a.m. start time. Their opponent to be determined. Still will know later tonight who they'll play in that Bantamweight Tier 1 championship game. But don't go away. We still have more on tap for you here today. Next up on our docket, we have a Bantamweight Tier 2 matchup between Quad Cities and the Joliet Jaguars. That's coming your way next, so don't go anywhere. It'll be right here on this same stream. This is Central State's Playoff Hockey by Stream Sports Midwest.
Welcome back into the Darien Sportsplex, the Campbell rink, as we get ready for game number 8 for us today. Eric Willowhite along with Brandon Januska for Stream Sports Midwest coverage of the Central States Bantam Tier Hockey Playoffs. This is a white Tier 2 game between the Joliet Jaguars and the Quad City Ice Eagles. And Brandon, this is our first game where we have a team we've already called the game for earlier today, and that would be the Quad City Ice Eagles as they took down the Cyclones 4-2. So we get to see them for their second time today. They look to be wearing the same jerseys and uniforms they wore earlier, so those are probably a little bit, not fresh, but they don't care. They're fighting for a championship, as are the Jaguars. So as you had in your last game, and our game here, this game, winner goes to the championship, and we already know who they'd play. They're going to play the Hawks, the host team here.
That's right. The Hawks have already played their 3 games. They have 5 points. Even though Rockford and Pekin have another game to play, neither team can catch the Hawks, so they are in the championship game tomorrow. And as you said, the winner of this one will meet them there. Quad Cities and the Jaguars both with the championship game on the line still for the Jaguars. They need to win to get in. Quad Cities, they have a little more leeway. A win or a tie would put Quad Cities into that championship game tomorrow.
Looks like it'll be Gabriel Beebe in net for the Jaguars. So he'll be between the pipe for Joliet. And for the Ice Eagles, in our first game, it was Braden Terhune. In this game, it'll be Joel Osmond. So Joel Osmond to our right for the Quad City Ice Eagles in their white with blue and black trim. Joliet Jaguars all black with gold and white trim. And we're underway here in Darien. Jaguars bring the puck up. And immediately offside. Hey, why not an offsides? We've had just about an offside in like the first play in almost every game here today. So these two teams coming in the tournament so far, the Cyclones, Jaguars tied the Cyclones on Thursday 1-1 to earn a point. And then they defeated Mammoth earlier today 8-4. For Quad City, they defeated Mammoth 8-1 yesterday, and then the Cyclones earlier today 4-2. So, as you mentioned, Brandon, Joliet has to win. They can't get a tie here. And if Quad Cities winds up winning or getting a tie, they'll go to the championship. Oh, that should be... I'm surprised that wasn't a tripping call there, but it was not.
Yeah, definitely could have made the argument for a whistle. Refs let him play.
For the most part, these officials have been spot on. And to answer the question, it is not the same crew that we had earlier, so they are changing them up, thankfully, for that. Lefevre backhands it outside the zone. It's brought back in, but it's offside as Kempf carries it over and does the palms up. I love when they do the palms up when they're still guilty of the infraction.
Yeah, it's one of those things where anyone that saw it, it's an obvious call right there. There was no question about it.
They just must have different vision not seeing it. Kempf with the cross-ice pass, trying to create some offense there, so keep an eye on number 10 for Joliet as he's been pretty crafty here in the early going.
And that is a good point you made. We are elevated, so we do have the better sight line.
That is true. Columbari fires that one towards the net, and it deflects over into the far corner. Columbari again with the keeper along the near point. Throws it between the circles, and then it's jettisoned out of there by Joliet. That'll be an easy icing call against the Jaguars, so we'll bring the puck all the way back down to our left, to the right of goaltender Gabriel Beebe. Be Noah Johnson taking the draw for the Ice Eagles. I believe he's going against Jethro Cash. All right, that is my first Jethro that I've called in any sport, aside from the Beverly Hillbillies. So Jethro Cash. We've had some really good hockey names today, just names in general, as you mentioned. Super fine.
That's right. Always fun. One of the benefits of being a broadcaster, you get to see it all.
Great names. Play along the near wall. Moore will keep it in. Moore skating down below the goal line. Centering attempt. Joliet wasn't able to get a shot off. Now some players fall down in front of goaltender Joel Osman. But the Jaguars keep it in play momentarily. Moore's slapper was deflected outside the zone, however. And going the other way is Miebauer, Everett Miebauer. Throws it on net. Making the save and holding on is Gabriel Beebe. Face off to his left now. Draw taken by Joliet. Shot flipped on net. Oh, then the backhander there by Spreet, Riley Spreet, went wide. He had a good look at it. Here's Darren. Darren with the shot. Glove save made. Puck was loose for a moment, but then it was flipped out the center, and it's going to go all the way down. That's going to be played by Beebe. Pruitt pushes it ahead. Now Joliet comes the other way. Oh, big collision there. As Laporte and Raymond collided right by the official just as that puck was leaving the area. This game getting a little chippy early on here with the stakes being the championship game. Inside the zone goes Joliet. Falling down, getting back on his feet is Aiden Trojanowski. Now going the other way are the Ice Eagles. Centering attempt, no one home. Trojanowski will try and track it down. Throws it up ice, kept in by Spreet. Spreet gets a rough ride, but he's able to get the puck down low. Columbari throws it on net, and it's tipped away by McCoy. Beebe got a piece of it. Cross-ice pass. Trojanowski rolls off his stick. Dumped back in, but the Jaguars were offsides. And we'll have a neutral zone draw. 9:14 to go here in the opening period. No score. Shots are even, one apiece. Shots on goal. Puck's going to be carried in by Michael Williams. He has the puck roll off his stick, but he'll chase after it. In pursuit is Preston Oswald. Columbari rings it around the near wall. Kept in by Stay. Puck rolls on net, and covering up to make the save is Joel Osman.
It seems like the Jaguars have had more sustained pressure so far, but we've seen from Quad City those counterattacks can be lethal.
Yeah, right. All they need is just an opportunity, right? And most teams, but Ice Eagles can take advantage of that. They don't necessarily have to carry the play, but you'd like to. Joliet keeps it in. Backhanded. Oh, that one whistles through the crease. Good job there by Michael Williams. Oh, and then the puck rolls back on net again, and as the Ice Eagles having problems clearing, and they finally get it out to center. That'll go over to McCoy, Ethan McCoy, but they're going to say it's an offsides. It's some glares and whatnot after the whistle. No further escalation. 8:18 to go in the opening period, no score. Neutral zone draw. Braden Terhune, the goaltender. No, check that. That's 34. My bad. That's Noah Johnson. Joliet inside the zone. They roll it behind the net. Dug out by Cash. Cash trying to get it over to Rudnicki, who is tied up by Legender. Now Joliet throws it down low. That's Zane Moore. Moore trying to track back after it. Oh, he does. He's in some distress down there. He might have taken a stick or a puck off his knee there. Puck goes behind the net. And Moore heads off for a change. And we're going to get a penalty. Penalty on Joliet. Benjamin Tim will go to the box. So our first power play goes to the Ice Eagles with 7:17 to go here in the first period.
Yeah, we saw in the last game we just broadcast earlier today that all it took was one power play, and that was the difference in the game.
There's a shot on net. Rebound score just like that. Boy, Brandon, you're not kidding. And able to tuck that one in was Mason Surma. So Surma gets the power play goal off the rebound. Rebound control is important. Didn't happen there. And Quad Cities takes the early lead on the power play. 1-0.
Yeah, Surma had a pair of goals in the game we broadcast earlier for Quad City as well.
Well, Surma digs it out. Right place, right time, right where he was supposed to be. Front of the net. Puck carried into the zone by Chojanowski, but then it was immediately ejected. Here comes Surma again the other way. Surma breaking free, and he overskates the puck. Thrown back down by Joliet. That's going to slowly roll. No icing is waved off as Lefevre is going to have to play that. Spreed will throw it up ice, and that'll be icing. Face-off will be to the right of Joel Osmond. Ice Eagles throw the puck off the far side wall, off the glass. Out to the neutral zone they go. Shot sails over the head of a ducking Gabriel Beebe. That was Larson Moe with the shot. And it comes out to the neutral zone. Spun around, thrown back up ice by Preston Oswald. Joliet keeps it in momentarily. And it's taken back. McCoy overskates it. He gets the puck back. He'll throw it on net. Save made and covering up. And for the face-off is Gabriel Beebe.
Yeah, these Ice Eagles skaters get on you incredibly quick, so Beebe just making the smart play, cover that one up and draw the whistle.
Face off to the right of Beebe. Shot off the draw, that's gloved by Beebe, and he holds on. A couple white jerseys in the area. Puck comes out to the neutral zone. Jethro Cash will dump it in. Puck knocked down, centering attempt that stays on the side of the net, and it goes over to the far wall. Flip shot towards the net, trickles. That one trickles towards Joel Osmond, and then there's some, after the whistle, contact going on, nothing major, and they'll calm things down. Face off to the right of Osmond. Joliet centering attempt, no one home. That's picked up by Alex Kramer. Check that, that's Perry. Carson Perry. Yep, puck rolls up on BB, and he has to hold for a faceoff. 5:08 to go here in the opening period. 1-0 lead for the Ice Eagles. They also lead in shots on goal 4-2 here in this first period. Off the draw, that one has to be steered aside by BB. Flip shot doesn't get through. Then it comes out to center ice. Could be a chance for Joliet. Oh, nice back check there. I believe that was Jonathan Raymond denying the opportunity for Joliet and Mader. Now BB will play it. Comes out of the net. Hands it off to a teammate. Cross ice pass. Good open ice check there. But the puck was dumped in the zone. Take a hit to make a play. It was Trojanowski. Shot on net. Steered aside by Osum. Then the puck comes back. And it's thrown all the way down. BB's going to have to play it. He'll push it back up ice. 4:09 to go in the opening period. 1-0 lead for Quad Cities. It rolls off the stick of Trojanowski. Out to the neutral zone and Miebauer. Now carrying it in is Johnson. Noah Johnson tried to get a shot off, unable to. And we're going to get a slashing call. And that's going to go against Quad Cities. Unhappy with that call is Noah Johnson, but he goes for slashing. And now Joliet will get a power play opportunity looking for the equalizer.
Yeah, we saw Quad City capitalize immediately on their man advantage. See if the Jaguars can do the same.
Face off to the left of Joel Osmond. Columbari flips it up ice. Williams tries to throw it down low, but it ricochets off the skate of Pruitt and comes out to center ice. Dump back in. Columbari plays it. Clears it out to center. Here's Preston Oswald. Throws it up off of the far board. Joliet having problems with entry. And they'll still have problems as Columbari clears. Now the puck is back inside the zone. That's Jack Frace. Near point Williams, cross ice pass. Trying to get that one over to Landon Laporta. Columbari flips it off the near wall. Kept in, however, by Kempf. And it's shoveled out of there by Surma, who has the goal for the Ice Eagles. Here's Laporta. Laporta had the puck knocked off by Columbari. Well, Sophia Columbari playing a nice, steady game on defense here for the Ice Eagles. He's very poised out there. Surma trying to sweep on Williams. Williams now trying to break free, but Surma pokes it away. One-on-one, Surma flips the shot. It goes behind the net. Surma tracks for it, throws it towards the front of the net. No white jerseys there, so picking it up is Michael Williams. 2 minutes remaining in the opening period. Here's Williams. Puck thrown off his stick and out to center. There's Surma. It's a 1-on-3 for Surma. Flips it behind the net. Penalty is over. Both teams back at full strength. Minute 41 to go. Carrying that puck inside the zone. Trojanowski trying to get it between the circles, but denied by Raymond. Now back to Trojanowski. He'll skate it over the blue line. Loses the handle, picked up by Mader. Mader gets a rough ride from Larson Moe. And now the puck at neutral zone. McCoy with a leaning into an elbow there on Trojanowski. Puck thrown up ice by Benjamin Tim. That's going to be icing with 53 seconds to go here in the opening period of Game 8 of 10. We're closing in on the final games here for day one at Darien. Then you got a 4-pack tomorrow?
That's right, the 4 championship games.
Man, that'll feel like a quick double header.
That's right.
You know? Here's Jethro Cash trying to center, but that puck is knocked behind by Jonathan Raymond. Check that. No, that was Legender. Oh, and that one whistles through the crease and almost ricocheted back on net. And then from his behind, throwing it was Radnicki, trying to get it on net. Good pressure being applied here by Joliet. They'll keep it inside the zone. Tim. Look at Zane Moore keeping it in. And then Stay tried to sweep it and keep it in zone. But thrown outside, and that'll do it. First period ends with a 1-0 lead for the Ice Eagles on the strength of the goal from Mason Surma. We'll take an audio break. This is Central State's Playoff Hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. Period 2 action about to get underway here in Darien, here in the Campbell Rink, between the Joliet Jaguars and the Quad City Ice Eagles. Ice Eagles holding a 1-0 lead on the strength of a Mason Surma power play goal. Just seconds into that power play, he picked up a rebound and put it past Gabriel Beebe for the only goal of the game so far. Shots on goal 4-3 in favor of the Ice Eagles. Joliet now moving right to left in this period. Ice Eagles left to right. Center ice. Now inside Joliet zone. Laporta will skate after it, but he has support there from Williams. The puck had rolled off of Holdsworth, but then it caused the Ice Eagles to go in off sides. McCoy and Mader. McCoy takes the draw. Joliet pushes it outside the zone. Pushed off the puck. No, was Julian Darren. Trying to get a shot on net. Puck goes out to center. That's going to be an offsides call against Joliet. We'll go all the way into Joliet territory. Shot from the far point, never gets through, but that one does. And BB able to cover it up. What a shot by Ethan McCoy as he picked up that ricochet of the rebound from the shot from Cody Legender, causing BB to have to make a grade A save there.
Yeah, that was an excellent job by BB. You're reacting to the initial shot. It hit a body out in front, and then you have to redirect yourself to get the redirect shot, the rebound.
There's Trojanowski, self-pass. He's got a little break. Trojanowski, cross-size pass, but it's too far out in front. No, but then they get a tough angle goal. What a shot by Carson Mader. That was not an easy angle, but he got it past Joel Osmond, and we're tied. An even strength goal. And Joliet ties it up. So let's see if any of that momentum for the Jaguars can carry forward. As they'll get that puck out to the neutral zone. Jethro Cash with the self-pass. Carries it in. Thrown to the near wall. Guided towards the front of the net. Here's Moore. Moore will dump it down low. Trying to find Rudnicki. Centering attempt. Cash was in on that. Kept in by Williams at the far point. And then it ricochets out to center. There's Moore. He had to wait for his team to get onside. Oh, that one hugged the top of the glass somehow without hitting the net. I don't think he could do that if he tries a million more times. And we get a whistle here. What we know about the animated coach for the Ice Eagles, Brandon, and he's out there coaching up his team, quotes, exhorting them to do better, and they have a power play opportunity now. As in the box is Zane Moore.
That's right. In the first game that we called, they were calling timeouts in the first period.
Yeah.
Able to bounce back. They were down 1-0 after one. Ended up pulling away with the win over the Cyclones.
He hasn't pulled the timeout just yet, but wow, that was a long hold. The referees initially didn't want to give them that freeze attempt there, but they did, and that's actually beneficial for the Jaguars as they're on the penalty kill. I didn't see the official call on Moore, but he is in the box, Zane Moore. Second power play for Quad Cities. They cashed in early on that first one. Surma. Spreet was in ahead of the playoff sides. So we'll have a neutral zone draw with 10:49 to go in period 2. We're all tied at 1. The winner advances to the championship game to take on the Hawks tomorrow. Over along the near wall, thrown back out to center. Ice Eagles on the power play, not going as well this time. Surma has it, drop pass to Spreet, he fires it. That one goes off the shaft of BB's stick. He didn't know where the puck was, and luckily there weren't any Ice Eagles there to take advantage of that puck lying in wait. Now Colombario play, throws it up ice. Pass misses connection. Goes off the wall. Oswald throws it in, but then it's jettisoned outside of the zone by Frazier. 28 seconds on the power play. Columbari winding up. Columbari over the blue line. Drop pass. Save made. Columbari with the rebound that hits the side of the net. Sophia Columbari going coast to coast there and now head off for a change. 9 seconds on the power play. Pocket picked. Kempf trying to get past 3 defenders. Didn't get past the second. And penalty is over. Both teams back at full strength. Here's Spreet with the shot and a glove save made by Beebe. McCoy will pitchfork it down below. Puck is loose. Kempf tries to clear. Kept in. Legender keeps it in, but Kempf throws it back out. Out of the box now is Mader. McCoy trying to center. He throws it off BB. Puck is loose. Kempf winds it. Trying to clear it. Unable to. Kept in by Legender. Surma digs it out. Near wall, Kempf finally gets it out to center. And then circling behind was Kroll, but then he had the puck knocked away. Mader gets it back, winds up, shot goes wide. Carson Mader looking for his second goal of the game. And now McCoy. Trojanowski hands it off. Carrying that puck forward is Moore. Between the circles, backhander, check that. No, that is Mader. That's Carson Mader. And it comes out to center. Offsides is the call. In ahead of the play was Darien. We'll have a center ice face-off now. It's 7:43 to go. We're all tied at 1 in this winner-take-all game. Winner advance all game, I should say. Noah Johnson. And Frazee for the Jaguars. Larson Moe will take possession for the Ice Eagles. Gets around one defender. Oh, tried to get the cross ice pass to Johnson, but it was swept out of there at the last minute by Benjamin Tim. Nice job defensively by Tim. Tim now trying to keep Johnson out of vicinity of Gabriel Beebe. Cross ice pass too far out in front of Trojanowski. That'll go for icing against Joliet. With 7:18 remaining in period 2. All square at 1. Faceoff will be to the left of Gabriel Beebe. Faceoff will be to the right of Gabriel Beebe. .50-50 puck. Who comes out with it? Joliet does, and then they throw it out to center. Columbari dumps it in. Larson Moe to chase. Going over to the far wall, kept in by the Ice Eagles. Centering attempt. Mo couldn't reach it. Puck deflected up ice. Jaguars cross ice pass. That goes over to the far corner. Now the near wall, trying to backhand it down as Williams had some difficulty with that. Larson Moe in pursuit. And now Noah Johnson with the shot and a glove save. And a wide open net there for Johnson, but a big time glove save by Gabriel Beebe, and then some extracurricular after the save. Boy, that was a big time glove save by Beebe.
Yeah, it sure was. He's been stepping up to the task every time his number's called.
Keeping his team even here at 1. Face off to his left. It'll be McCoy for the Ice Eagles. And it'll be Jethro Cash for Joliet. Legender fires it on net. That one deflects and angles over to the far corner. Ooh, rough ride. Being slammed into the boards there was Miebauer, Everett Miebauer. That one, somehow that one stayed in too. Some of these pucks are defying physics today. Cross ice pass, getting it over to McCoy. Skates in, far wall. Shot attempt deflects behind the net. Pruitt tried to throw it back on, unable to. And a nice keep by Legender momentarily. But Joliet, well short of center. I don't know how you missed that. But Stay was short of center on that one. That'll be icing against Joliet.
Yeah, no question about that one. Just rushed it a little bit, maybe just unaware of his bearings. Ends up icing the puck.
Face off to the right now of Beebe. Shot or pass behind the net. Kept in by Raymond. Then Laporta throws it out. Legender backhands it back into the neutral zone where Pruitt can track it down. Laporta will play it up ice. Kept inside the zone by Pruitt. Pruitt centering attempt to McCoy. He wasn't able to square it up. And it rolls into the far corner. Darren tried to get it outside the zone, unable to. Then rung around by Benjamin Tim. Pruitt keeps it in. Miebauer throws it to the far wall. And out to the neutral zone. Here's Darren. Carrying that puck inside the zone, Julian Darren. Loses the handle. Here comes Surma. Surma tried to go between the legs of Laporta there, but he had none of that. And now Mater goes the other way. Missing connection with Darren. They'll chase it into that far corner. 4:12 to go here in period 2. We're all knotted up at 1 apiece. And once again, the winner will advance to the championship game to take on the Hawks as there's a stuff attempt the side of the net, and then that one finally gets covered up by Joel Osmond. 3:58. 1-1 tie. Period 2. Face off to the left of Osmond. 2 more games to go after this for today's action. And then we'll know pretty much all the teams that'll be in the championship games tomorrow. Brandon will have the call for you on those games. He'll have Ernie Krause. Ooh. And Chris Rodriguez on camera, or Gonzalez on camera. Ernie Krause will be on the broadcast with Brandon. As Spreet tries to carry it forward, poked away, backhand shot, and a glove save made by BB. Wow. Circle that one. As that puck was just laying there for Pruitt, unable to cash in.
Yeah, BB just keeping this game tied. Another valiant effort.
Shots are only 8-6 shots on goal, but it kind of feels like he's had some grade A saves. Either that or the shot button is broken down there. Here's some passing from Joliet. Oh, fanning on it was Holdsworth as they did some nice tic-tac-toe passing, but Holdsworth, the puck rolled off his stick. Now the Ice Eagles go the other way. Surma trying to split a pair of defenders. He'll take it wide. Top of the far circle has his pocket picked. As Michael Williams tries to get it out to center, he does. Shoveled ahead to Holdsworth. Kane Holdsworth. Dumped down low. Picked off by the Ice Eagles. And Moore will send it back down. Trying to get it out the center. They eventually do, but Moore retrieves the puck back. Williams, now Moore. Moore, he's going to skate it up. Moore tries to go wide, had the puck roll off his stick. Puck's rolling back to him, but then it's brought in off sides. Trying to keep it inside the zone was Mitchell Rudnicki, but it just crossed over that line, and it'll be an offsides against Joliet. With 2:20 to go here in period 2, we're all squared at 1. A first period goal by Mason Surma on the power play. And then a second period goal by Carson Mader at even strength. Those are our only goals so far. Mader for Joliet and Surma for the Ice Eagles. Puck shoveled behind the net inside Ice Eagles territory, and holding on for the faceoff is Joel Osmond.
That one just went off the boards behind the net and trickled right back toward the front of the Ice Eagles goal. So good job by Osmond to track that puck and just cover it.
Face off to his left. Flip shot. Save made by Osmond. And then the rebound attempt never was able to get corralled by Joliet. And now Raymond fires the puck on net and BB covers it up. This is going to be one of these games. It's kind of starting to feel like whoever makes the next mistake will probably be the goal scorer. We still have another period to go plus a minute 55 here, but it's starting to feel like this will be a tight game, and any sort of mistake, bad penalty as we saw in the last game, could be the difference in this game.
Yeah, it absolutely could. We already saw one power play goal by Quad City in this one.
Legender had that shot just trickle wide of that left post. Now Laporta, that one backhanded into the net. It'll be a neutral zone draw. Or a new, yeah. Noah Johnson, Carson Mader. Mader wins possession, gets it back down. Puck rolls off the stick of Laporta. He's being tracked from behind. He backhands it over to Darien. And now Joliet's going the other way. Mader throws it on net, pass. And then the shot on net. Then the puck dumped down low by Laporta. Laporta tries to keep it in. It skirts outside the zone. Back inside Joliet territory. It'll go down for icing. And now Larson Moe trying to have words with the goalie. Oh, right off the draw. Mader sent McCoy down, and he's hobbling. He's having some problems putting some weight on that leg. He's trying to play through it here. But Mader just sent McCoy crashing to the ground after the faceoff. Williams battling along with Perry. Puck comes out to the neutral zone. Trojanowski throws it inside. Williams had it, lost it. Now Darien. Darien up ice to Mater. It looks like he's run out of gas here in this shift. And now McCoy seems to regain his footing. And Beebe falls on it for the save. Down to 8 seconds remaining in period 2. Tied up at 1. Ice Eagles have a chance for an offensive zone draw win. And get a shot on net to Gabriel Beebe, but he's been tough, only allowing the 1 goal. Puck is loose, and it's thrown out the center, and that'll pretty much wind the time down. As going after it will be Preston Oswald. But the horn will sound. We'll head to period 3. It's a 1-1 hockey game. Winner goes to the championship. That's what's at stake. You're watching Central State's playoff hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. Period 3 about to commence here in Darien. We're all tied up at 1 between the Jaguars and the Ice Eagles, and the winner will advance to the championship to take on the Chicago Hawks. The home team here, host team here in Darien. Teams change sides again. Jaguars left to right, Ice Eagles right to left. To our left, Gabriel Beebe. To our right, Joel Osmond in net for Quad Cities. Out to the neutral zone, and it ricochets back in. Now sort of inadvertent. So we'll have a neutral zone draw along the far wall. Joliet brings it inside the zone. Trying to move it closer towards goaltender Joel Osmond. And it cleared out the center. Here's Williams. Carries the mail in. Throws it behind the net. It ricochets out front. No one home for Joliet, however. And it's thrown back into Joliet territory. Now Williams will take it along that near wall. Here's Raymond. Puck thrown inside the zone there by Raymond, and he heads off for a change. Puck is loose. Where is it? Scrambling without his goalie stick is Beebe, and then he's able to grab it off the side of the net there. Boy, there were some anxious moments. And we're going to get a penalty on Raymond, or on Sophia Columbari, it looks like. She's going to get sent to the box for the trip. Played a strong game, but that time just knocked down one of the Jaguar players, giving Joliet a chance to get the go-ahead goal here early in period 3. Columbari off for tripping. Face off to the right of Joel Osmond.
Yeah, well, again, we've seen one power play goal so far. It was the Ice Eagles who converted. Quad City has killed off one penalty already today, though.
They send this one down, it'll be icing. So we'll do it again. Face off to the right of Osmond. McCoy giving some words to Larson Moe on that draw, where he was going to go with that and where he wanted Moe to go. Joliet, puck gets thrown out to center. Cross ice pass goes wide. That might be icing on Joliet, and it will be on their own power play. You don't want that, but that's what's happened. So it'll be an offensive zone draw for the Ice Eagles. So that's a positive situation for Quad Cities. Faceoff will be to the right of Gabriel Beebe. Centering it, sliding and making a save was Osmond after Mader centered that puck over. And Osmond making a big-time save on the penalty kill. Puck flipped out to center. Here's Tim. Tim looking for an outlet. Try to get it over to Mader. He was tied up, but carrying it in is Trojanowski. His pass trying to get it over to Darien was deflected to the far wall and then thrown outside to the neutral zone. Trojanowski pushes it ahead. Played by Preston Oswald. That'll go all the way down. There'll be an icing call. 34 seconds remaining on the power play for Joliet. As Brandon mentioned, Ice Eagles have killed off one penalty kill, one power play so far, looking to do two. Keep this a 1-1 hockey game. Puck out to the neutral zone. Could be a shorthanded opportunity here for Legender. Fire, scores! Actually, that was Jonathan Raymond with the goal, a shorthanded goal. So a power play goal for Quad Cities and a shorthanded goal as Raymond fires it in. With 10:50 to go in the third period, and it's a 2-1 game in favor of the Ice Eagles. A shorthanded goal for Jonathan Raymond.
Yeah, that's one thing we pointed out in the first period, how this quick response from the Ice Eagles, you blink and they're already on the offensive end.
And now they're back on the attack again. Penalty is killed. Columbari is out of the box. And not only did they not give up a goal, they scored a goal while she was in there. Puck thrown on net goes wide. You can feel the Ice Eagles picking up the intensity.
Yeah, special teams play has been the difference so far. A power play goal for the Ice Eagles and then that shorthanded one as well.
2-1 lead for Quad Cities with 10:05 to go. Here in the third period, a win by Quad Cities puts them in the championship game against the Hawks tomorrow. Right back here at Darien, right back here on Stream Sports Midwest. Carrying that puck outside was Miebauer. Trying to put it on net. It goes over to the far corner, now over to the near wall. And out to center. Cash tried to skate through Columbari, but Columbari picked it off. Throws the puck on net. Puck is loose. And then falling on it and making the save is Beebe. Face off to the right of Beebe. Neutral zone play for Joliet. They'll throw it in. Dumped back out by Oswald. Kept in by Joliet. And then back out to the neutral zone. Williams will play it. Ice Eagles throw it back out to center. Trojanowski tries to spinorama and corkscrew it back inside the Ice Eagles zone. They're just not able to get it down low enough, and the Ice Eagles keep clearing. Now it's peeled off that far wall. Miebauer gets it over to Johnson. Johnson with the shot. He makes the save. Rebound was loose, but then he had a teammate pick it up and guide it out of danger. Now Mader trying to keep the puck inside the zone. And it's the whistle. And we get a penalty. It's on Mader. So Mader goes to the box. 8:06 to go here in period 3. It's a power play now for the Ice Eagles, who already went up 2-1 on a shorthanded goal by Jonathan Raymond. Looking to get the insurance goal here. Throwing the puck down is Legender. That one whistles through the crease. Fanning on it. This goal, that could have been a big shorthanded opportunity for Joliet. They weren't able to track it down, however. And Spreet tries to throw it on net. Shot goes wide by Surma. Near wall, kept in by Legender. Flips it on net. Pad save made by Beebe. Now 4 players battling for a puck along that far wall. Spreet comes out with it. Centering attempt, swipe back. Backhand centering attempt. That's taken by Joliet, but kept in by Legender. Then eventually comes out to center. Holdsworth tried to carry it inside the zone. Puck dumped in. 51 seconds on the power play for Quad Cities. 6:53 to go in period 3. 2-1 lead for the Ice Eagles. As Laporta will play it. There's Spreet. Try to get it to Surma. Backhanded out to center. Raymond will take possession. Raymond, top of the far circle shot. And that one is brought down by Gabriel Beebe, and he'll hold on for a faceoff. 21 seconds on the power play for Quad Cities. Faceoff to the left of Gabriel Beebe. Columbari takes it off the draw. Puck is flipped up. Columbari with the keeper. Throws it between the circles. Puck, oh, and that one gets through. Gabriel Beebe was going one way. He was going to our left, and the puck went to the right and goes in. And I believe it's Larson Moe who gets credit for the goal on the power play with 1 second remaining. And it's a 3-1 lead now for the Ice Eagles. They can feel it.
And that'll bring about a timeout called by Joliet.
And we'll take it with them. You're watching Central State's playoff hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. Timeout is over. Both teams back on the ice as the Ice Dogs just took a 3-1 lead on a power play goal with a second left on the penalty. Larson Moe gets the power play goal. Now Trojanowski carries it in for Joliet, tries to go between the circles, too many white jerseys there, and they take it out to center McCoy. Columbari flips it in. Cross-checking is the call. Going to the box is Larson Moe. That's not what the Ice Eagles were looking for. You don't want to get a chance. Create chances here for Joliet, but that's exactly what's happened there. That said, the Ice Eagles have killed 2 penalties, 2 power plays, and they scored a shorthanded goal on the last one.
Yeah, so far the Jaguars haven't been able to take advantage whenever an Ice Eagle has been in the box. See if they can change their fortunes here after the timeout.
Conversation with the Ice Eagles coach. They didn't agree with that call, but the call was made. I think the issue there was it was the far side official who called the penalty. There was a official on the near side who didn't bring up the arm. There's no orange sleeve here, so both officials can call a penalty. Joliet, backhands it on net. Osmond able to make a save there. And it's thrown all the way down. That has to be played by Beebe. Minute 25 on the power play, 4:58 to go in the game. 3-1 lead for the Ice Eagles. Here's Kempf taking it wide. Backhanded up along the far wall. That one hits the netting, and it's going to be a neutral zone draw. Fresh players for both teams. They all make wholesale changes. And we're going to be on goaltender watch here for Joliet, as probably in the next couple minutes or so you're going to see goaltender Gabriel Beebe pulled from the net.
Yeah, if they can get a sustained attack, you could possibly do it and have a 2-man advantage. Try to do it during this penalty.
You just can't get that sustained attack as you talk about, Brandon. Now, don't bring it in offsides. You got to wait for your players to clear, and they do. Trojanowski keeps it in on that far wall, but then it's thrown out of there by Raymond. Tim shovels it ahead. That one on net, steered aside by Osmond. 22 seconds on the power play. Shot goes wide from Mater, who has the lone goal for Joliet. First goal scored in the second period. Oh, and then there's a backhanded shot attempt. And Osmond makes the save. Mater tried a couple whacks to loosen it up. Nothing severe, but Ice Eagles didn't like it nonetheless. It's a big save there by Osmond on that stuff attempt by Mater. 10 seconds on the power play for Jaguars. Face off to the left of Osmond. Hollinsworth centers, no one home. Here comes Raymond for the Ice Eagles, looks to take it wide. Raymond flips it by the net. Penalty is over, both teams back at full strength with 3.5 minutes to go. 3-1 lead for Quad Cities. Out to the neutral zone. Larson Moe, fresh out of the box. Carries the puck inside the zone. Moe tried to pass. He gets his own rebound. Did he save it or score it? What's the call here? Beebe made the save. Wow. It looked like Moe tried to pass it over. It deflected back to him, and then he flipped it on net, and somehow Beebe was able to deny it.
Yeah, somehow is right. I don't know how Beebe kept that out of the back of his net.
I thought it was just flipping towards the net, and somehow Beebe was able to deny, so that was quite the opportunity there. And now another discussion here with the Ice Eagles coaches. Not sure what that's about. They're going to maybe try and say the puck was in the net or behind, but they're going to lose that discussion. 3:08 to go, 3-1 lead for Quad Cities. Thrown on that. Oh, shoveled in. Oh, that one went wide. Moe was in there again. Larson Moe. Now the goaltender's going off for Joliet. Now he's got to come back. He was headed towards the bench, but you talked about sustained pressure. Joliet wasn't able to get it deep in the zone. Puck goes on net. Beebe had to play it. Rebound is loose, side of the net. And now Beebe's heading towards the bench. Oh, that's going to be offsides again. How many times have we seen that with the extra stick handling? Kempf did not need to stick handle extra there. He just needed to go north and south. Instead, he went east.
Yeah, and that's definitely a lesson that will have to be learned as he continues to develop. That's one of those things, especially in that situation. Your goalie's coming off. Now the zone,
right.
The draw comes back to the neutral zone.
Yeah, that's not favorable. And the problem is in these leagues, depending upon the team and who's taping things or not, you're not getting a lot of that scouting film you would at different levels to say, hey, see this? Don't do this next time. This is why. This is what happens. Puck is loose. Jam shot there by Trojanowski, but covering it up is Joel Osmond with 2:05 to go. Osmond, who's only allowed the one goal, has been strong in net here down the stretch when it's counted for Quad Cities. Face off to the left of Osmond. Frazee going up against McCoy. Puck at the skates of Columbari. Now Kemp flips it, deflects. Knocked down by Surma, but they're going to say it was knocked down with a high stick, so the puck will stay inside Quad Cities territory. Faceoff will be to the right of Osmond. Minute 46 remaining. 3-1 lead here for Quad Cities. The net is empty to our left for Joliet. Laporta dumps it down low. Oh, referee was kind of getting in the way there. Not intentionally, but he just was. Trojanowski tried to center. Good job there by Oswald to interrupt that. Puck is loose, lying loose. Who's going to get it? And it's kept in by Williams. Now Spreedle push it outside the zone. That's going to go down for icing. Down to a minute 15. And a penalty.
Yeah, that's Oswald who's sent to the box.
I didn't see it. Now another player's in there. What's going on here?
Oswald and McCoy.
And then
Rudnicki on the other
for
end.
Joliet. So result in a power play, I believe, unless another player is going off for Joliet. It should be a power play for Joliet with the goalie pulled. Where's the draw going to be? Is it going to be a center ice draw or inside the Ice Eagles zone? Now the referees are talking it over. Not sure they're sure how to adjudicate this one here, Brandon. They're working on it.
Yeah, trying to figure it all out along with the official scorer in this one.
All right, so there's the penalty, the power play for Joliet. I think what the official score is trying to say is two of the players nullify each other, and then there has to be a power play for one of the players in the box, which that seems logical to me.
And it looks like that might be the way it turns out here.
But now I'm not sure. I think it just flashed 5-on-5.
So
but that can't be because...
Yeah, they're going to the benches right now to explain it to each coach.
Maybe he said 5-on-4. I don't know. All right. They're bringing it, so it is going to be, although I thought it was an icing call when play was stopped, so I knew the draw was going to be inside the Ice Eagle zone anyway, but after the penalties, and why is there still discussion with the Joliet bench if they have a power play? I'm not exactly sure why there's still conversation going on, unless what they said is different than what's on the board. We'll see how many skaters are out there, but if you look, there's only 4 out there for the Ice Eagles. And conversation continuing with the Joliet coach, who has a power play out of this. So I don't know what that conversation's about.
And right now Jaguars do have 6 on the ice.
We'll see. All right, so it is 6. So it's a 6-on-4 with the goalie pulled and an offensive zone draw. Here we go. This is money time for both teams. Important draw for Frazee. And it's won by Pruitt. And it rings all the way out to the neutral zone. dumped back in, but Trojanowski couldn't get back onside. So now there'll be a neutral zone draw. Well, that's not positive, and that's been an issue here with Joliet, is maintaining offensive zone play. And now going back in net will be Gabriel Beebe, while there is a neutral zone draw that's just outside of their zone. Now Joliet will carry it forward. They're on the power play. Beebe heads back to the bench. Centering attempt. That's picked off. Pitchfork back out to center. That's going to roll all the way down. It might go. And it stops just wide as Mater picks it up. 46 seconds remaining. Puck deflects to center. Raymond will flip it back out to the neutral zone. Not sure what's going on there with Moore. Or Frazee, I should say. That shot goes behind the net. Another shot behind the net. Jaguars just unable to get it on target. Nice sweep check there from Kemp to keep it in the zone momentarily. Dump down low. Ice Eagles doing a good job of keeping Joliet on the perimeter, however. Kemp backhands it towards the net, and that one's going to be gloved and saved with only 3 seconds remaining. So it'll be an offensive zone draw. They might try and shoot it right off the draw to cut it to within one, but it looks like this game will go the way of the Ice Eagles.
And again, goal differential doesn't matter at this point. There won't be a tiebreaker. Win and you're in for Quad City.
Frazier wins the draw, throws it on net. Oh, come on. You could have held that whistle for like one more second. As it is, there's one more second to go. Yeah, they're saying to wind the clock down. Run the game down. They drop the puck. Game is over.
Just to make it official there.
Your final score here from Darien as the Ice Eagles defeat the Jaguars 3-1. It was a great game. It was all tied up at 1. But then the Ice Eagles pulled away. They got a shorthanded goal and a power play goal. All three of their goals special teams. 2 power play goals and a shorthanded goal. 1 goal for Joliet. That was by Carson Mater in the second period. But that was it. And the Ice Eagles advance to take on the Hawks tomorrow. And that game will be right back here on Stream Sports Midwest. Well, that'll do it for Game 8. We're 80% done, Brandon. 2 more to go. You're on the call next. I'll be with you on camera and color commentary as we have Game 9 is the Yellow Jackets and the Chargers for White Tier 3. And then one more after that, Yellow Jackets versus Leafs, Blue Tier 1. For Brandon Januska, this is Eric Willowite saying so long for now. We'll see you in about 20 minutes for game number 9. Stay with us.
Welcome back to this presentation of Central State's playoff hockey here on Stream Sports Midwest. Brandon Januska alongside Eric Willowhite as we have a Bantamweight Tier 3 matchup on tap for you here. The Yellow Jackets and the Chargers going head-to-head in this one, and we won't know who's going to the playoffs, or rather who's going to the championship after this one, because everyone in that bracket comes into their final game with a 1-1 record. That's the Chargers, the Yellow Jackets, the Bulldogs, and the Hawks, all 1-1 through their first 2 games, which means that it won't be decided. We won't know who's going in until after the Bulldogs and Hawks play. That one's set to start at 7:10, just a few minutes after this one goes and starts off, so they'll be being played simultaneously, most likely, and that's when we'll know exactly what's going on. And more than likely, this could come down to the tiebreaker scenarios to determine who comes in out of this bracket.
Yeah, that's what's going to keep it interesting here. I think that's why Central State's flexed this game to the late slot here on Saturday night, because they knew it would be of a certain need for these two teams. So all kidding aside, though, this should be a good game. Yellow Jackets in their Pittsburgh Penguin-esque jerseys, white. They'll be going right to left, and then the Chargers left to right.
As we're ready to get this one underway, and it's the Yellow Jackets who win the opening faceoff, skate into the offensive zone.
It's Lecheka in goal to our left for the Yellow Jackets.
That's Rick Lecheka.
And to the right.
Meanwhile, on the other side, I believe that's Simon Varner. Get a clearer look at the number at some point, but I believe that's Varner who was wearing the white pads during warm-ups. As it goes all the way down for an icings, 13:33 left in the first, just 27 seconds, and no score, just getting underway.
Yeah, single digit, so that is Varner. So Simon Varner for the Chargers to our left, and Rick Lecheka to our right for the Yellow Jackets.
Meanwhile, this face-off to the left of Varner, won by the Yellow Jackets. A shot attempt never got through. It hit a body on its way across. Now dug out by Cameron Brush. Brush with a shot. Woo! It's deflected wide off of Varner. Centering attempt. No one was there for the Yellow Jackets. The Chargers try to clear, but it's held in. That's McNamara who kept it. And now Jack Klinger has it for the Chargers. They'll try to send it on out. They do into the neutral zone where it's collected there by Schmidt.
I like how you said McNamara like his name was McNamara.
That's right. So it happens when Daniel. I'm reading the pronunciation doing it.
That's true.
McNamara. 12:50 to penalty.
Go. Roughing call against Kessel.
So the Yellow Jackets, who have already had the advantage of the puck over the first minute 10, now have themselves with a man advantage to go on top of it. No score, just getting underway here in period 1. Face off to the left of Simon Varner. That's Lucas Underwood taking the draw against James Toth. Underwood won it. Yellow Jackets have possession. The shot into the body and held. The shot off the stick of McNamara.
Oh, Varner has had to be busy here in the early going. Nice save there and not giving up a rebound.
Just 8 seconds into this power play. Minute 20 into the game. No score, Yellow Jackets threatening. Trying to just clear their end. Gavin Danner and the Chargers. Held in, though, by the Yellow Jackets. A shot under the pad and then held onto by Simon Varner. That was a more strategic shot there by Casey Schmidt. Took a little bit off of it, tried to pinpoint it. But Varner up to the task.
Another face-off to his left. Puck's not leaving that Charger zone here in the early going.
As the puck comes out to Schmidt, who tries to send it up toward the corner. A battle there along the boards. Gavin Danner able to knock a Yellow Jacket off the puck, but they get it right back. McNamara. Now the puck back behind the net. And the Chargers come back the other way, playing a man down for another minute 10.
And we're going to get a penalty here on the Yellow Jackets.
So that'll even things up as the Yellow Jackets do touch the puck. So we'll have a minute and 2 of 4-on-4 action, and then it'll be the Chargers who go to the man advantage. No score, 11:51 still to go here in the first period. Yellow Jackets and Chargers.
Lucas Underwood in the box.
Let's see if that shifts the tide at all. It's been all Yellow Jackets in the offensive end so far, but now a offensive zone faceoff for the Chargers to the right of Lehecka. Yellow Jackets able to clear, but it will go all the way down for an icing and come right back. 53 seconds still on the Landing Kessel penalty. Again, and then it'll be about a minute, 59 seconds to be exact, of a Chargers penalty, or rather Chargers power play. Yellow Jackets win the faceoff and send it all the way down ice again. This one on target, though, has to be played by Varner. His teammates come to collect the puck. Under 11.5 to go here in the first. Skating through is Halogniak. Puck comes out, and the Yellow Jackets back the other way. That's Stofchek, who rung it around the boards. Collected there by Garcia. Looking over his options, gives it right on back to Stofchek. And now a shot, knocked a stick out of the hands of a Charger defender. Hot shot from Alexander, and now a battle out along the side of the net as it was covered up by Varner.
A couple whacks at Varner there, but
2 seconds left on the Kessel penalty. 4-on-4 action, and then it'll be 5-on-4 in favor of the Chargers. They'll go on to the power play. First, a Yellow Jacket offensive zone draw. 10:52 left in the first, no score. Faceoff ends up with the puck behind the Chargers net as Kessel comes out of the box. And we get a whistle to stop play, covered up by Simon Varner. 51 seconds of power play time still for the Northwest Chargers. Trying to get on the board first and at least trying to get out of their own end.
Yeah, we've been stuck to our left pretty much most of this game.
Face off to the right of Varner. A shot goes wide. That was from Cameron Brush. Now the Chargers trying to forge an attack. Coming forward, it's knocked away by Halogniak. They get it in deep this time, though. Schmidt takes it away, and he'll send it out and into the neutral zone. Here come the Yellow Jackets, back the other way, shorthanded. Garcia has the puck knocked away from his stick. Now the Chargers trying to counter. Halogniak, shot goes up high and wide. 5 seconds to go on the power play. As time ticks off, out of the box goes Underwood. Back at full strength for both sides. Chargers trying to get a puck in on Lecheka. It's offsides is the result of that whistle. 9:35 left in the first, still no score.
No shots here for the Chargers yet. Only four, I should say, but 4 for the Yellow Jackets.
Face-off won by the Chargers as they'll try to push ahead. They'll send it in deep, but right to Alexander, who sends it on back out. That'll go all the way down for an icing, so the Chargers will get another offensive zone draw. 9:21 left in the first, no score. In the regular season, these were the second and third ranked teams in the Bantam White Tier 3. Yellow Jackets finishing the regular season 15-2-0-3, 3 overtime losses. 33 points, good for second place. 15-4-0-1 were the Chargers, 31 points, just 2 behind these Yellow Jackets. Clock ticks down to 9 minutes remaining in the first. Still no score. Yellow Jackets on the push. Chargers trying to clear their own end, and they will. So they get it out towards center ice, but no further. Byerly tried to tip it back in.
That one goes inside the Chargers bench there on the far side. Center ice faceoff.
These two teams split their season series. The Chargers took the first one, 6-2 victory back on November 16th. Yellow Jackets with an overtime win on December 18th. 5-4 was the final in that one. We're scoreless here in this one. Holodniak sends one wide of the net. Players getting banged up into the far boards, and now the Yellow Jackets come back the other way. Goes a little far for the stick of Blake Abinanti. And the Chargers get it back. Skating ahead and can't get in the zone. They'll have to retreat back out to avoid an offsides. They do. Holodniak sends it back in deep.
So that would be the second tip. The first tip is don't go east when you're carrying the puck in the zone. The other one would be don't pass right when you're entering the blue line. You could have pushed that one forward and get that puck inside the zone a lot quicker.
Instead, they had to delay their entry. They're in right now, but not for long as the Yellow Jackets exit the zone, and with some speed goes Casey Schmidt. He sends it on ice, on net, and then retreats off the ice for a change. 7.5 to go, scoreless here in the first period. 5 shots for the Yellow Jackets, none so far on net for the Chargers. So this one will go all the way down. There's the whistle, it's an icing. 7:17 remaining in the first.
Still no official shots on goal for the Chargers. 5 for the Yellow Jackets, but seemed to me the Chargers were at least picking up a little bit of momentum, not much, but at least doing a little better job than they had been.
Yeah, starting to wake up a little bit. And if you're going to start off flat, at least do it without conceding a goal, and so far that's been the case. The Chargers clear their end, but not much further. Alexander will send it back. Goes all the way across to Padula. Padula's shot goes high and wide. From the near corner. Battle along the boards. Who's going to come away with it? The Chargers thought they did for a moment, but it's held in by the Yellow Jackets, and Garcia behind the net sends it back toward the corner. Here's Brush. Cameron Brush puts one in on Varner. He holds and draws the whistle. That was a tough angle there for Brush, Cameron Brush. 6:31 remaining in the first, still scoreless. Face off to the right of Simon Varner. And it's won by the Chargers. Puck comes out to Davis, who sends it around. Yellow Jackets maintaining the pressure. Chargers take it away and then give it right back in front of their own net. Shot attempt, kicked aside. Stofchek with the shot. Now it eventually does get covered up, ringing off the boards. Varner holds with 6:08 left in the first.
And the play continues to our left. You can see, well, you can't see, but number 72, Rick Hecka just kind of skating around at his end there, waiting for action.
It's a backhanded attempt from Stephen Cray is covered up by Varner. 9 shots already for Varner, and as you said, Hecka just trying to stay loose on the other end in case the Chargers make a push.
It's potentially that could work in the Chargers' favor if they ever get something at the other end.
As Klinger will try to take it away, he does, and now it's cleared out by Pawelko. Taken right back, McNamara. And rung around the boards, out toward the near corner. Yellow Jackets maintaining that steady pressure. Chargers able to clear the zone, at least to center ice. Trying to push ahead a little further was Klinger. And it is dumped in deeper by Pawelko. Yellow Jackets take it right back as they push ahead. Skating ahead with it, McNamara. Centering attempt is covered up by Varner. Draws the whistle. 5:11 to go in period number 1. Still scoreless. And again, Yellow Jackets continuing to up the shot total, 10 of them. Chargers still looking for that first push. Gus Byerly on the draw. Opposite James Toth, and it's Toth who won it. Chargers come away with the puck, but held in by Alexander. Under 5 to play here in the opening frame. Yellow Jackets continue their offensive presence. Now Toth trying to find an opening to clear the zone. Chargers will be able to skate it out of their own end. And then send it in deep. That was Danner. Trying to apply some pressure now on the attack for the first time today. Yellow Jackets don't let them. Coming back the other way. Here goes Gus Byerly. Byerly tried to get it to the backhand. It went off his stick, and Varner just covers it up to draw a whistle. Lost the handle a little bit there was Byerly as he tried to weave his way through a couple of defenders to create that backhanded attempt. 4:20 to go in the first. Face off to the left of the Chargers goaltender. Won by the Yellow Jackets. Shot attempt never got through. Ends up in front of the net. Battle there for it. Trying to cover the puck is Varner. It's still loose. Yellow Jackets have it, bring it back behind the goal. Here's Jorger, who sent it out. A shot goes wide. Now Connor McNeil. Chargers take it away. Can they clear it all the way out? Yes, into center ice, and trying to skate further is Alexander. Sends it in deep. Comes right on back out. Connor McNeil has an option pass. He gives it away to Lucas Underwood, who sent it in deep. Rings around the board, comes out to Abinanti.
Some traffic in the net there. Now it clears.
Now here's McNamara. An attempt, whether a shot or a pass, goes right through. Nobody was home. Chargers able to poke it back out to the center ice. Clock ticking down to 3 minutes remaining in the opening frame. We're still scoreless despite the 11 shots by the Yellow Jackets. None yet for the Chargers. And a shot on net once again for the Yellow Jackets. Kicked aside by Varner. Comes out to center ice. Trying to skate ahead with it there was Pawelko. Make that Avery, rather, and just was knocked off the puck.
So if I'm looking right at the Chargers bench, they only have 6 reserves, so I'm assuming they have 2 defensemen. So they have 2 pairs of defensemen and then a forward line and an extra forward.
As a shot attempt hit a skate.
You have 11 skaters in reserve there or on the bench for the Yellow Jackets. So when you're talking about playing 2 games in one day, stamina comes at play as well, because the Chargers definitely look a little flat.
Yeah, they sure have so far, and that's a good point right there, Eric. The fact that they don't have as many bodies, so legs naturally won't be as fresh. So they just dump it out. That'll go all the way down for an icing, but it does give the Chargers a chance to change, and that's what they'll do. 1:41 left here in the first period. Still scoreless, Yellow Jackets and Chargers. Face-off back in the offensive end for the Yellow Jackets. That's where it's been for much of this opening frame. To the left of Simon Varner, won by the Yellow Jackets. Shot attempt, hit a body, never got to the net. Trickles into the corner. That's Marsh with it behind the goal, and he'll send it right back around to the other side. Stephen Cray from the corner sent it back toward Marsh. Marsh has it taken away off his stick by the Chargers. And they'll be able to clear their end. They'll give it right back to McNamara and the Yellow Jackets. 1:10 left, 70 seconds in this first period. Still no goals to speak of as a shot hit a body and went wide. Under a minute left in the first, no goals. Yellow Jackets with all the offensive presence haven't found the back of the net. It's the Chargers with it. Wyatt Davis rung it around the boards. Goes out towards center ice. Now Byerly will skate in for the Yellow Jackets. His shot goes wide. Ends up behind the Chargers' goal. It's still there, went off the boards. And the Chargers able to clear it back out. 20 seconds left in the opening frame. Battle in the neutral zone, and Pawelko able to enter the zone, but gives it away. And the Yellow Jackets send it back out. Chargers on it there. Strama had it. And the Chargers send it across and enter the zone. Volodniak sent it in deep as time expires. So despite 12 shots for the Yellow Jackets, Chargers didn't have one. We're still tied, no score after a period of play. Yellow Jackets and Chargers. Period 2 coming your way next. This is Central State's playoff hockey here on Stream Sports Midwest. Ready to begin period 2. Still no score. Yellow Jackets and Chargers. I'm Brandon Januska along with Eric Willowite. As Rick Laheka had a little bit of a break there in that first period. No shots on goal. Yellow Jackets had 12. Varner was up for the task for all of them. So we're still scoreless, and now the Chargers making a push. Sent it through the crease of Laheka, and he just watched it go through. Now the Yellow Jackets heading back the other way. Pass attempt for Brush was a little wide. He plays it off the boards. A shot goes a bit wide off the side of the net. Sent back behind the Charger goal. Cameron Brush centering attempt. No one was there but the Chargers, and they go out to center ice. Volodniak looking over his passing options. Sent it all the way into the corner where a teammate takes over and is sent out to the point. A shot gets through and kicked aside.
I think that's their first. Then yeah, there it is.
There it is. First shot on goal in this one. And now an attempt. It trickles in.
Wouldn't you know it?
Just the second shot for the Chargers. Yellow Jackets unhappy with it, trying to plead their case. As that one hit off a Yellow Jacket body, I believe.
That still
but
counts.
But it ends up in the goal. I believe that was James Toth who put it on net. And it ends up in the back of it. 1-0 Chargers in front.
That's why sports, hockey's a beautiful game. You're outplayed the entire first period. You don't have a shot on goal. Your second shot goes in.
And I said it between periods when we weren't on air, and all it takes is one, and you flip everything. Despite all the presence, the offensive pressure by the Yellow Jackets, it's the Chargers who have a 1-0 lead and now have a possible 3-on-2 as they come forward. They'll hold up a little bit to maintain possession. Jackson Avery, who sent it across, and now a redirect goes just wide off the stick of Dietrich. 1-0 Chargers in the second period. This puck will go all the way down for an icing call. 12:08 left in the second.
It's just amazing, right?
Yeah, and if you're the Yellow Jackets right now, you've got to be stunned by how this has all turned out here in this second period. You've had all of the offensive presence so far in this one, and yet you trail here by a goal. Face-off won by the Chargers. A shot in a net held by Rick Lehecka.
Well, what you can see, though, is that the Chargers definitely have picked up some momentum here in the second period. So that goal that they got was a result of earlier pressure there, and now they're continuing to maintain some presence down to our left. So it's a good sign for the Chargers. Now, if you're the Yellow Jackets, you can't get frustrated because you had been carrying play, and you can get back to that.
Yeah, just have to get back to what was working as they come ahead here. And now an opportunity. The shot is smothered by Varner. That was a clean look for Connor McNeil, but Varner comes out on top.
The other thing we mentioned is at the other end where Lehecka hadn't faced a lot of traffic, so then he gets some early traffic here in period two. Not to say that he could have made that stop there. That was sort of a contested play. Might have, like you said, it might have gone off a Yellow Jackets player. Not much he could do there. But you got to test an untested goalie.
That's exactly right. As a shot in on net, Varner able to glove it and draw the whistle. 11:23 left in period two. 1-0 Chargers on top.
And Varner definitely has been tested here in the early going.
He certainly has. 13 shots on him, 13 saves. Face-off to his right, won by the Yellow Jackets. Slap shot never got through. The next one goes high and wide, ringing around the boards. Here come the Chargers. Volodniak had it taken away from him. Chargers send it back into the neutral zone. Ends up with Alexander, who sends it back across to the other side. And the Chargers take it from there. Toth. Back out towards center ice. Neither team able to gain the offensive zone right now. Just playing around with it, enter a little bit, give it right back to the other team, and then back out into the neutral zone. This one will ring all the way around and down. It was deflected, no icing. Chargers battle for it in the corner. Yellow Jackets able to poke it out towards center ice. Pushing it ahead was Wyatt Davis. Chargers captain had it knocked away from him, and the Yellow Jackets gain the zone but give it right back to the Chargers. Holodniak sends it ahead. Dumped in on net. And covered up by Laheka. Just under 10 to play in the second period, 9:59 to be exact. Yellow Jackets, 13 shots compared to 3 for the Chargers. The Chargers with that 1-0 advantage. Face off to Laheka's right. Won by the Chargers. A shot knocked down, never got through. And we have a whistle.
Down with a high stick, I think.
That is the call, so that'll bring the face-out back out to the other end. He'll come to the right of Simon Varner. 9:50 on the clock here in the second period. 1-0 Chargers. Garcia on the draw for the Yellow Jackets against Toth. It was Toth who won it. Chargers trying to clear their end. Kessel lost track of where the puck was and ends up off the boards and then covered by Varner.
I think Varner was trying to get his defenseman to play it, but the far side official there couldn't see where it was, and if they can't see the puck, they blow the whistle.
Yeah, it looked like Varner may have been hovering over it just in case he had to cover it.
Right.
And again, yeah, if you're on the far side, hard to see. This one is won by Nicholas Strama, who sent it around. Yellow Jackets take it away behind the net. Brush rings around to Padula. Back to the other corner. Held in at the point by the Yellow Jackets. And back behind the Charger net. Here's Garcia. Skating around, sends it back out toward the point. Shot attempt. Never got through. Rebound, though, is smothered by Varner.
Wow.
That was Garcia right on the doorstep. And Varner made himself big and absorbed it.
Yeah, that was a grade A chance there for the Yellow Jackets. I thought it went in at first, but Varner just continues to deny.
9:04 on the clock here in period 2. 1-0 Chargers. Face off to the left of Chargers goaltender Varner. Garcia behind the goal. It's knocked off the puck. He had backup Padula. Able to backhand one in toward the net. Garcia poking at it, but Varner once again covers it up. Another face-off to Varner's right. Byerly for the Yellow Jackets. That was Dietrich for the Chargers. And it's the Chargers who end up with it when all is said and done. They exit the zone. Skating ahead with it is Jackson Avery. Trying to keep it in. He does. Keeps it on the blue line. Yellow Jackets strip it away, but still held in by the Chargers, who lead by 1. 8.5 left in the second. Yellow Jackets trying to win a battle along the boards, and they do. Slap shot goes wide. That was Wyatt Davis who pulled the trigger. This one trickles out toward the slot, and the Yellow Jackets will take it out of their own end and dump it on down. They go off for a change. Skating onto it, Liam Skeens. And now sent back in. Here's McNeil. Skating through some defenders. He has some help. As this one centered and couldn't get through. The Chargers had bodies in the shooting lane. Back the other way they go. Halotniak. It's taken back by the Yellow Jackets out to center ice. Strama will take over from there as we get a whistle. Too many men on the ice.
Wow.
Strama had his palms up when the whistle blew, like, hey, I just got the puck. What happened? And now we have it. Too many men on the ice for the Chargers. So the Yellow Jackets, trailing by a goal, have the man advantage. We saw the Chargers have a power play opportunity in the first. Couldn't get much to go their way during it. The Yellow Jackets maintained possession. So now the Yellow Jackets with the 5-on-4 opportunity, and it doesn't take long. That's Blake Abinanti, who goes 5-hole, gets it through Varner, and we're even at one apiece.
Yeah, just got it between the wickets of Varner. Varner has been playing a heck of a game, but Abinanti was free to approach on Varner, and he's able to put it in. Power play goal.
So
even at one.
We are tied at one apiece. 7:15 left in the second period. Center ice face-off, won by the Chargers. Now Kessel loses the puck, ends up with Strama. And the Chargers dump it on in. From behind the net, the Yellow Jackets play. Ends up back behind their own net, McNamara. And it trickles out in front. Swatting at it where the Chargers is still shoots and scores!
Wow! What a blast!
That's Nicholas Strama.
Woo! Boy, he saw that puck line between the circles, and he did not miss. Not much that could be done on that one.
Went top shelf on LaHecca, and not wasting any time, the Chargers jump back ahead 2-1.
So now all of a sudden the game's high octane, huh?
Yeah, after it was very lopsided seemingly in the first period, although there were no goals.
Right.
Now back and forth we go. Chargers shot deflects and it's in!
It might have gone off his shaft of the stick, but either way.
And now the Chargers again may have been a fortunate break. They lead by 2. It's 3-1.
That was what, Klinger? Jack Klinger? Number 4, I think. And we'll get a timeout called. We'll take it with them. It's a 3-1 lead for the Chargers here on Stream Sports Midwest.
Chargers in front of the Yellow Jackets as the Yellow Jackets just use their timeout to try and regroup as they got the equalizer on the power play, and it's been all Chargers ever since. 2 quick goals in less than a minute as this one trickles in on net. Varner covers it up and draws the whistle. 6:12 to go here in period 2. Chargers lead by 2.
And not what you would have expected after that first period, but credit to the Chargers for regrouping between periods. And now with the Yellow Jackets calling that timeout to settle things down, trailing 3-1. Let's see if they can chip away.
Yeah, again, this was a scoreless game after the first period, although the Yellow Jackets had double-digit shots. Chargers had none. Now the Chargers lead 3-1. Still being outshot 16-7. The Chargers tried to clear their zone. It was held in by the Yellow Jackets. Here's Garcia. Tries to center it. Nobody was there. Held in by the Yellow Jackets. Skating through some defenders. There was Cameron Brush. Still has it. Sends it out toward the point and ends up back in the neutral zone. Chargers come ahead. Dumped back in by the Yellow Jackets down deep, but that was beyond the red line. And it goes for an icing. 5:25 left in the second. Chargers by 2. Mentioned it as we... And now coming back in, Strama battling along the boards with Byerly. It's centered and scored!
I think that was Skeens.
That was.
It just kind of spun around and backhanded it in the net.
That's exactly how it happened. The puck from the corner. Tries to just center one in on net. Varner pushes it aside. It ends up back out in the neutral zone. And regrouping in his own end is Callan Alexander. Chargers hold the zone. Continuing to hold at the point and now sending it in deeper. Ends up with Laukis. That one trickles by and through the neutral zone here. There's a possible opportunity for Brush. Make that McNeil 73, not 23. Held in at the point, Locust. The shot is covered up by Varner. Long shot from the point for Locust. And that earns the Yellow Jackets an offensive zone face-off. 3:15 left in the second. 3-2, Chargers in front. Yellow Jackets on the attack. Marsh to take the draw. And he wins it against Tuff. That one just sticked aside by Varner. Chargers trying to go back the other way. Avery can't get there before the Yellow Jackets, who push it ahead. Battle in the neutral zone. Pawelko along the boards. Yellow Jackets wedge it free. And the Chargers collect in their own end. Along the near boards. In the Yellow Jackets' end. They come away with it. And it's wrapped back in. They'll collect behind their own goal, McNamara. Coming across with some speed right through the zone. Still has the puck as he brought it in toward the corner. Now gives it up to his teammate Cray, who lost it for a second. Chargers trying to clear. They do. They bring it out. Haladniak tried to enter the zone. Offsides the call. Hesitated just a second. He had a defender in front of him. And in that time, a team first. 3-2 Chargers, 2:04 left here in the second period. Center ice face-off. Won by the Yellow Jackets. Ends up with Davis, who sent it across to his line mate. And the Yellow Jackets coming back the other way. Possible 3-on-2. A shot.
Oh my God!
Scores! Colton Padula had a couple of passing options, took the shot, and he beats Varner for the equalizer. It's 3-3.
So we've seen a couple goals like that where it's a high shot, tough to handle for the goalie. And now we're squared at 3.
A flurry of goals for both sides. All 6 goals in this game have come in this second period. We still have another minute 43 and counting in the frame.
Yeah.
Tied at 3 apiece. Now moving ahead are the Chargers. Knocked off the puck. Yellow Jackets trying to make something happen. Brush had it. Sends it ahead. Yellow Jackets clear the zone, will lose possession. Strama with the puck. Battling against Garcia. He pushed it ahead and gives it to the Yellow Jackets. Back and forth it goes. Kessel tried to enter the zone. Couldn't do it. Yellow Jackets recollect on their own end. Pass goes to Brush. Trying to speed up and gain the edge. Couldn't do it. Strama cut him off. Chargers try to clear, held in at the point, a shot! Goes wide through the crease. Rush tries to put one on net, never got there. Backhanded attempt, that never got there either. That was Padula. Chargers able to clear it back out. 35 seconds and counting left in the second period, tied at 3. Holodniak sends it in deep, ringing around the boards. It comes out to Landon Kessel. Kessel with a centering pass. The shot is covered up. That was Holodniak with a clean look.
Nice
and
pass by Kessel, yeah.
Laheka able to stay flat to the ice and keep it out. 18 seconds left in the second. Chargers still single digits on the shot counter, being outshot 22-9. And again, a 3-all tie. 18 to play in this period. Face-off won by the Yellow Jackets. Skating behind the net with it is Underwood. He sent it ahead to Liam Skeens. Now Davis battling with Byerly. Trying to make something happen for the Yellow Jackets and running out of time. Byerly got tangled up behind the net as time expired. We're tied at 3, a 6-goal second period. Can't wait to see what the third has in store for us when we come back. This is Central State's playoff hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. We're tied at 3 as we begin period number 3. Yellow Jackets and Chargers. 6 goals scored between the two sides. All of them coming in that second period as we begin the third and possibly final frame. The way this has gone, overtime not out of the question.
No, definitely not.
As Klinger will come ahead with it. Sending it in on net, covered up by Laheka. Now the faceoff will come to Laheka's left. 3 goals apiece. Yellow Jackets out shooting the Chargers 22-10. Kessel on the draw. That was opposite Underwood, and Underwood won it. And here come the Yellow Jackets. Skating on with some speed, McNeil. Backhanded attempt, kicked away by Varner. A rebound try for Underwood. He whiffed on it, Yellow Jackets hold the zone. Chargers pick off the pass attempt and skate back out to center ice. Possible 2-on-1 if they're quick, and just couldn't get through. Nicholas Strama had his pocket picked. Tied at 3, period 3. A minute into this third period. Stick save and then covered up by Rick Laheka.
Probably just as well that one was on net. He was just short of center when he threw that in there, but having to have Laheka play it, no icing.
Another face-off to his left. Yellow Jackets win it. They come ahead. Stuffjack enters the zone. Tries to pass it ahead for himself. He gets there first. Centering pass. Nobody was there. Held in at the point. A shot. And it's gloved down by Varner. Then he covers it up. Daniel McNamara floated one in toward the net from the point. So now a face-off to the right of Simon Varner. Yellow Jackets win it. Backhanded try, and it's kicked away. Chargers going back the other direction. Pass, never got through. Yellow Jackets had bodies in front, and that one did exit the zone before being played back in by the Chargers. Offsides with 12:17 to go here in the third. 3-3 tie. Looking at that other game in this bracket, 4-0. Bulldogs have extended their lead over the Hawks. So when we look at the tiebreaker scenarios, head-to-head is the first tiebreaker. We'll take a look and where that puts us in just a second. As the Yellow Jackets push ahead. Here's Brush. Tried to center one. It never got through. Toth took it away. Yellow Jackets hold the pressure, though. A shot goes wide from Padula. Back out towards center ice, but didn't get all the way there. Schmidt held it in. Tied at 3, period 3. 11:40 and counting. Klinger rings it around the boards. Trying to clear their end, they do. McNamara gathers at center ice and just flips it on in to re-enter the zone. Skating onto it, Colton Padula, who sent it around behind the net. Chargers take over from there, and they ring it all the way down. This will go all the way for an icing. So looking at who has played who has beaten who, if the Bulldogs win, that would be their second win. Everyone coming in this bracket to this final game was 1-1. So the Bulldogs would have 2 wins. They beat the Chargers on Friday, but lost to the Yellow Jackets earlier today. So a Yellow Jackets win, and along with a Bulldogs win, would put the Yellow Jackets in the championship. And again, you have to win here first. Tied at 3 as Varner draws the whistle, covering it up. 11:09 left in the third. A shot hit a teammate for the Yellow Jackets. Another try. Never got through. That was Alexander with the pair of attempts. Comes to Alexander again. That one goes wide and behind the net. Chargers able to clear the zone. Pass attempt, missed a stick. Goes all the way down, no icing. Lodniak had it taken away. Yellow Jackets clear. Skeens sends it across. And just pushing it in deep was Laukis. Yellow Jackets go off for a change. Pressure being put on, still Byerly. Took it away, shoots, and it's covered up by Varner.
So you mentioned those tiebreaker scenario, Brandon. So if you're the Chargers, you don't want word of the score of that game getting to you. You just want to play.
That's exactly right.
Because if the Bulldogs keep up with that score, and if you happen to beat the Yellow Jackets, you'll come up on the short end, but you don't care. You just want to win this game.
That's exactly right. Control what you can control, and in this instance, that's this game right in front of us.
Right. So that score on the other game doesn't matter if they don't win here anyways.
Under 10 minutes left in the third period. Tied at 3 as a shot attempt was covered up by Varner. Face-off will come to his right. 27 Yellow Jacket shots, 11 for the Chargers. 3 all in the third. Most important shot is the one that's yet to come. Who can break this tie?
Seems like the Yellow Jackets have regained their footing. Most of the play has been to our left.
As we say that, the Chargers try to come ahead, but the Yellow Jackets get it right back. McNamara sends it ahead, right back to the Chargers. Skating forward, Daniel McNamara enters the zone. Along the far boards and into the far corner. Still has it. So he'll ring it around and try to chase it down himself. Chargers send it back out to center ice. Yellow Jackets regroup. Comes back to McNamara. Cross ice pass. And they dump it in, go off for a change. Both sides changing. With under 9 minutes to play in the third. Tied at 3. There's Dietrich with an opportunity. He entered the zone and then a pass to a space. No one was there. Chargers will recollect on their own end. Comes ahead, Holodniak. He enters the zone. Tried to pass it over to Dietrich. Just missed on the feed. It ends up in the corner. Yellow Jackets take it from there. Davis holds it in at the point. Shoots on net. Held by Lepeka. 8:24 left in the third. Tied at 3. Yellow Jackets make some changes. Garcia on the draw against Dietrich. Yellow Jackets come away with it, but held in by Davis for the Chargers. Ends up behind the Yellow Jacket net. Battle along the boards. Yellow Jackets tried to clear, unable to do so initially. And now they do. Padula brings it out and dumps it on in on the other side. Off the boards and trickles out close enough for Varner to pounce on top of it.
We dipped under the 8-minute mark here, 7:58. 28-11. The shots on goal advantage to the Yellow Jackets prohibitive, but still only 3-3 on the scoreboard.
A lot of action back and forth in this third period. No goals, though. All 6 tallies coming in the second. The Chargers will try to exit their end. Don't do it initially, but now they do. Skating out with it was Avery. He has it taken away, and Chargers have to retreat back toward the puck. Josiah Garcia coming in quickly as well to put on some pressure. Chargers send it back the other way. Pass misses everyone. It was intended for Avery. Goes all the way down for an icing. And the Yellow Jackets will have an offensive draw. 7:23 left in period 3. 3-3 the score. Face off to Varner's right. Byerly to take it for the Yellow Jackets. There's Dietrich on the other side. As the Chargers have it, and they'll send it back out. Race to the puck. Back behind the Yellow Jacket goal. Pass attempt ends up on the stick of McNamara. He sends it forward. Garcia with the floating shot, and it's held. Actually, that's 97, not 93, who shot that puck for the Yellow Jackets. Tied at 3, 6:50 left in the third. Face off to Varner's left. Won by the Chargers. Pass attempt by the Chargers. Never got there. Yellow Jackets picked it off. Now it trickles on out to center ice. Chargers trying to push it further. Kessel had it taken away. Back comes Underwood as he sends it in deep. Held in by Alexander. Slap shot goes through all the way to Varner. Pad save, and then he covers with a couple of Yellow Jackets right in his grill. 6:14 left in the third. Still tied at 3 apiece.
Yeah, this one definitely coming down to the wire here. Potential overtime in our future if no one tallies here in the next 6:14.
Again, there are ties. There won't be tomorrow in the championship, of course, but today there are ties. It's 1 5-minute overtime period. And if neither team can score in that frame, it will end in a draw. Each team would then get a point. It's sent ahead by Poelko. Held in by the Chargers. Puts one in toward the net. Goes wide. Yellow Jackets come away with it. Here comes Alexander with some speed. Enters the zone. Splits a pair. The shot. He scores! Near side top corner. Alexander does it himself. He breaks the tie. 4-3 Yellow Jackets in front. With 5:35 remaining in the third period. Yeah, that was all Alexander on that one. Brought it out of his own end, skated through, evaded the defenders, and then finished.
Yeah, great individual effort there.
Four-three Yellow Jackets in front. 5:35 to play. Just couldn't get in cleanly. Under 5 left in the third period. 4-3 Yellow Jackets in front. Chargers. Pass picked off by. He comes in. A shot attempt hit the skate of Klinger and went toward the corner. Clearing the zone are the Chargers. Now on the attack. Here's Gavin Danner. Pushes it toward the corner. Yellow Jackets collect from there and are knocked off initially. They recollect. Held in by Klinger. Skating toward the middle. Had it taken away from him. Stripped by Gus Byerly. Yellow Jackets. Change. So all alone is Brush. He'll try to make something happen. Just skate around with it as he waits for help. Had a chance. Centering pass was picked off. Under 4 to play in the third period. Yellow Jackets by 1. Danner chases one toward the corner. Battle along the boards. Holodniak comes away with it. Back to Danner. And then a centering try is just sent all the way down by the Yellow Jackets. They ice the puck, and it'll come back into their end.
We're going to get in that period where you're going to see the Chargers call that timeout. Probably not just yet, but soon to talk about the strategy of when to pull Varner.
It's tough, especially when you're being outshot. 20 more shots for the Yellow Jackets, 31-11. The shot totals.
I'll probably wait until they get a timeout after in advance of a offensive zone draw.
Battling for it. Yellow Jackets took it away initially. Comes back to Toth. Tries to put it out in front. Couldn't do it. Alexander got in the way. Now Alexander again in Toth's face. Skating ahead with it. The Chargers send it out to the point. Davis with a shot. He scores!
Oh, wow. Boy, if we had some long-range goals here, Brandon. That's the fourth one from the point.
That was Wyatt Davis. And we're knotted up again. It's 4 apiece with 2:59 left in the third.
I was going to say, save the best for last, but this is the penultimate game today. 9 out of 10. We still have one more to go, but these two teams are putting on a show.
They certainly are. From center ice. Sent into the zone. Yellow Jacket with McNamara for the puck. McNamara with McNamara for the puck. McNamara comes away with it. Klinger holds the zone. Now here comes Underwood. He sends it forward for McNeil, who will chase it down in the corner. Being ridden the whole way by Strama. Battle along the boards behind the Charger net. Chargers come away with it. They'll skate out of their own end. Less than a minute 45 to go in the third. 4-4 tie. Holodniak rings it around. Yellow Jackets gain possession, but it's held in by the Chargers, who have it. Skating in front is Toth. Backhanded try, Holodniak, and went wide. Toth from the near corner. Battle along the boards, coming away with it now is Brush. He pushes it ahead, Chargers pick it off. Minute 15 and counting in the third. Still knotted up. And having trouble getting the puck on his stick was Davis. Had some pressure put on him before finally recovering and pushing it out to center ice. Klinger will chase it down. Klinger will chase it down. He doesn't get there first, though. The Yellow Jackets beat him to the pented in deep. 30 seconds left in regulation, tied at 4. Stephen Cray had it taken away. Back come the Chargers and Klinger, then Toth falling down as he shot it. It ends up behind the net. In the corner, Toth turns around, the shot doesn't get through. Hit a body and a stick in front. Just 3 seconds left as it comes out to center ice, and that's all for regulation. We're going to overtime, tied at 4 apiece.
Well, we knew it was a possibility, Brandon, and here we are, a back-and-forth affair. The Yellow Jackets only had one lead. That was at 4-3. And then that late goal by Davis tying it up for the Chargers. We head to overtime.
Yeah, this is the first one, our 9th game we've called today, the first time we've seen some overtime. There have been some on the other rinks and on previous days, but first one we're calling so far today.
Well, you figure with 10 games on the slate, the odds were we were going to get one, and
that's
here
right.
it is.
So
and why not extra hockey here?
Exactly. You can finally check that one off the bingo card if you had it. Overtime forthcoming, tied at 4 apiece, and again, it's one single 5-minute overtime period. If you score, you win. If no one scores in the 5 minutes, it ends in a tie. Each team would then get a point. Again, the way the other game was looking, 1 point likely not enough to send you to the championship here in this one. Take another look at that score. It's 5-2 Bulldogs on top of the Hawks. In that other game that started just about 10 minutes or so after this one did.
Oh, it's a 3-on-3 overtime scenario. I thought for playoffs they would do the 5-on-5, but that's not the case.
3-on-3 could create some more opportunities offensively. At least that was the strategy when the NHL went to it. See how it plays off here.
And Varner to our right now and Lehecka to our left.
Time for overtime as tied up were Underwood and Holodniak. Still in the neutral zone. Holodniak dumps it in deep. 1 5-minute period to play here in this overtime session. But it is next goal wins. Tied at 4 apiece. Chargers and Yellow Jackets. Out to center ice. And offsides as just sending it back in was Gavin Danner. They'll bring the face-off back out to center ice. 4:38 to go here in the extra session.
Danner quickly ice. And on is Strama.
Underwood and Holodniak for the face-off once again. It's won by the Yellow Jackets cleanly. With the puck, Garcia. He sends it forward toward Brush. It's taken away, Holodniak, who skates forward. Has Dietrich with him and taken away by the Yellow Jackets. Strama racing Underwood to the puck. Underwood gets there first. Trying to skate in on net. A shot is covered up by Varner. That was a clean look, about as clean as you could get for Brush. Varner keeps the game alive.
And Brush, he was left alone. He had a man on him, and that man peeled off, leaving him wide open in front of the net. What a save by Varner.
Keeps the game going. Tied at 4, a minute into this overtime period. Now the Chopin skating forward, Gavin Danner. He loses control of the puck. Regained, though, by his teammates before the Yellow Jackets come back the other way. Possible 2-on-1 coming ahead with some speed. The shot goes wide off the stick of Casey Schmidt. Chargers able to send it back. Oh, clean look, the shot, he scores! Adrian Powelko calls game. The overtime winner, and the Chargers pull out the 5-4 victory a minute and a half into the overtime session.
Wow, what a game. That was a whale of a game here between these two teams who gave it their all. And Powelko getting the overtime goal, but that big save by Varner on a point-blank attempt.
Yeah, and Varner, I know he gave up 4 goals in this one, but 28 saves. If you were doing stars of the game, stars of the match, Varner is certainly one of them.
Yep.
Came up with huge save after huge save. He was peppered with shots throughout. Keeps his team in it. The offense able to do their part after a slow first period. And it's the Chargers, despite being outshot by 20, 32-12 the shot count. The Chargers come away with the 5-4 overtime victory. We do, however, have an official final for the other game. The Bulldogs with a 5-2 win over the Hawks. So it's a big win for the Chargers, but unfortunately for them, their loss on Friday to the Bulldogs means that they will not be heading to the championship. It'll be the Bulldogs who head and will play tomorrow in this bracket for the White Tier 3.
But what they do get, though, is they get to end their season with a victory. So
That's
it's
exactly
not in
right.
the championship game, but they end it with a victory. They knock out the Yellow Jackets. And after a disastrous first period, even though it was still scoreless, but they were being outshot, 11, 12, nothing. To come back and win this game 5-4 was amazing.
Yeah, an incredible feat. And we have more Yellow Jackets action, a different team, different tier. Bantam Blue Tier 1, Yellow Jackets and Leafs to wrap up play today. Who will be heading into the championship games for tomorrow. When all is said and done, we'll hopefully get you all those teams and those matchups for tomorrow. But one more here to decide it in the round-robin play. The Bantam Blue Tier 1 Yellow Jackets and Leafs. That's coming up momentarily, so stay tuned right here on this stream. It's Central State's playoff hockey on Stream Sports Midwest.
Welcome back into the Darien Sportsplex. Eric Willowhite along with Brandon Januska. And we've reached game 10 of 10, Brandon. We've made it to the finish line. Well, almost. Still have 3+ periods to play here. It is the Yellow Jackets in a Bantam Blue Tier 1 battle taking on the Leafs. And the stakes are this. If the Yellow Jackets win, they'll finish in the top 2 in the Blue Tier 1 seeding pool, and they'll advance to the championship tomorrow, most likely against the Falcons, but we'll see, pending the outcome of that game there. If the Leafs win, they have to hope that the Falcons beat Winnetka on the other sheet in order to give the Leafs a chance to fall into that top 2, potentially, because then the Leafs would win the head-to-head against the Yellow Jackets, and Winnetka would suffer another loss. So that might be how that plays out. Now, we don't know that 100% because those two teams haven't played each other, so there might be a goal differential thing in terms of the scoring. So, but we know this. Yellow Jackets win, they're in. If the Leafs win, they need some help.
That's exactly right.
And we're underway. Yellow Jackets are 2-0 in playoff pool play today. They beat Winnetka 6-4. And they beat the Ice Dogs 5-2, so they're 2-0 with 4 points. That shot on net saved. The Leafs are 1-1. They defeated the Ice Dogs 4-1, and they lost to the Falcons 4-0. Leafs are going left to right, and the Yellow Jackets right to left here. Your starting goaltender for the Yellow Jackets is number 1. That's Davin Davis. And for the Leafs, with very dark jersey numbers turning around, that's number 34. That's Jackson Bridges. Those are your starting goaltenders. Face off to the right of Davin Davis. Not a whole lot of fans here for the nightcap here, Brandon. The whole balcony is clear.
Yeah, everyone has seen apparently what they wanted to see and know their matchups for tomorrow if they have one.
I do like, though, that the couple Yellow Jackets fans there and the blankets they have looking like a Yellow Jacket. That's a good look over there. Maybe we'll pan the camera over there during a stoppage of play. And we want to thank the Chicago Hawks and the Darien Sportsplex for hosting us here for this Central States playoff action. We'll be here tomorrow as well for the 4 championship games in the Bantam divisions. As we have an icing call, and the play will face off back inside the Yellow Jacket zone to the right of Davin Davis. And we want to thank Jimmy John's for getting here halfway through to get us some nourishment.
Couldn't have done it without him.
No, I don't think so. That Trek mix only goes so far. Puck swiped over to the far boards. Yellow Jackets trying to keep it in, but it's going to be shoveled outside the zone by Max Fruhoff. And that goes all the way down for icing, so another icing, this time going the other way. So the Leafs, we know they changed up their jerseys. They were in the white jerseys in the first game we called earlier today. Now they're in their dark jerseys. But, you know, we called their game before. Names like Sieg Miller, Balakotting, Schubert, Fruhoff, and that's all. And that was that game against the Falcons. Shot on net. Now it's played by Davis, who hands it off to the far corner. Now over to the near corner. Patel will play it. Patel Leaves it for the defenseman at the near point. And then it's taken outside the zone. Pickle brought it out. Pushed ahead by the Leafs. They'll carry it in. Trying to get a centering attempt there are the Leafs. Yellow Jackets go the other way. There's Prokopovich. Prokopovich shooting! And into the glove, and making a save is Davis. Kirill Prokopovich with a nice shot, but a better save by Davis. Face off to his left.
Yeah, Davis just had a great angle on that one. Tough shot for Prokopovich. Good idea, just get it on net, no rebound.
The Yellow Jackets get it out to the neutral zone. Puck gets past Wilson. Lambert keeps it in. Now over to the far corner. Leafs pull it off the wall. Macchia will play it now for the Yellow Jackets. He's hit touch from behind, but no real effect as he bounces off that one, and Yellow Jackets look to move the other way. Leafs steal. And playing that puck is Locke Centella for the Yellow Jackets. And Jace Winsenstein, Winsensen, wow, that's a tough one. Winsensen, Jace Winsensen, okay, that feels better. Carlson, self-pass along the near wall, looks to center. He gets it out in front, but unable to get his stick free was Siegmiller. Now Carlson keeps it in, tries to throw it down low. But that's played by Centella. Leafs dump it back in. 3-0 shot advantage for the Leafs here in the early going. 9 minutes to go in period one. Cross-ice pass goes awry. They were trying to get that over to Naborzik, Alan Naborzik. Centella tries to dump it down low. It deflects into that near corner. And over to the far wall. Peeled off by Naborzik. He tries a spin shot. Unable to get that through as the shot was denied by his numeral sake, Brecken Leonard. And then that one skirts past the Yellow Jackets at the near point, all the way back inside their own zone. There's Centella. Over to Barker. Tried to get it to Barker. That went off the skate of the official, who's continued to be in the way of Centella for a little bit there. And now out to the neutral zone. Barker shot out of a cannon. He's pressing the issue. And it goes out to center ice. Thrown back in by Jake Massman. And then coming loose, shooting and scoring is Jax Luckstein. He fired that one into the right side of the net. Luckstein gets the goal, and it's a 1-0 lead for the Yellow Jackets. That goal coming with 7:37 to go. Here in period number one. Yellow Jackets strike first, Luckstein. To the face-off circle we go. Leafs take possession, try and sweep it inside the zone. That one's denied by Pickle. Puck thrown up along the far wall, kept in by the Leafs. Trying to get it towards the net. Backhand shot, save made. Davis, and he covers up. Gavin Davis with the save, keeping his Yellow Jackets up with the 1-0 lead. Oh, wraparound, they score! Off the draw, Patel did the wraparound. Far side, near side, and he tucks it in. And we're tied at 1.
And we've seen a lot of wraparound attempts throughout the day so far. That's the most successful one we've seen, though. Perfectly placed, right inside the post.
Nicely done by Patel, and we're all knotted up. 6:58 to go in the first period. He did that several times in that game against the Falcons, just wasn't able to cash in. But with his reach, Patel, kind of a lanky player there, he's able to utilize that reach, and he did just that. Inside the zone go the Yellow Jackets. They drop it down low. Centering attempt that goes awry over to the near point, backhanded down low. It's going to be kept in the zone momentarily. And a good pinch job there from Drew Macchia. On net, save made, covering up is Jackson Bridges. One to one is our score. 6:21 to go here in period 1. Again, we talk about if the Yellow Jackets win, they'll fall in the top 2, and they'll advance to the championship game tomorrow, most likely against the Falcons. If the Leafs wind up winning, they'll need some help and some goal differential calculations because there's not enough head-to-head play between all the teams. They won't be able to play each other as if they were in some of these smaller brackets that are broken down in 2 in the white tiers. Here come the Leafs. Could be a 3-on-2, but they leave the puck at center ice. And now it's chipped in by Caden Lambert. Blowing a tire there was Winzensen. He's able to get back on his feet. Play on the near wall. Centella tries to keep it in, but it gets by him, but that's going to be icing against the Leafs. So they'll bring that puck all the way back inside Leafs territory along the near wall with 5:25 to go in the opening frame, and we're all tied at 1. Shots on goal favor the Leafs by a tick, 5-4. Draw goes into the far corner. Luckstein throws it behind the net. Leafs come out with it. Here's Patel. Tried to stick handle around 2 defenders. Centering attempt goes behind the net and all the way over to the far board. Leafs look to keep it in, they do. Flip shot towards the net that goes wide. Patel will play it again. Actually, no, that's 48. That is Keel, Alexander Keel. Now there's Patel. Throws it towards Keel. It's ejected out of the zone. That's going to go down for icing against the Yellow Jackets. So we'll have a offensive zone draw now for the Leafs to our right.
Yeah, you talked about Patel's reach on the wraparound attempt. It works just as well when you have a defender trying to poke the puck away from you. You just extend it out that little bit. It's so hard when you don't have that size advantage as a defenseman.
Yeah, even trying to play the body positionally is tough on a lanky body like that, but it can be done. Francis tried to throw it on net. That did not get through. Prokopovich will play it for the Leafs. Now going the other way, the Yellow Jackets and Luke Wilson. Shoveled on net by Luckstein. He's looking from below the goal line, centering in and scoring! It's Cooper Howland on a great feed from Luckstein. It's 2-1. So Luckstein just kind of setting up shop there in that near corner, waiting for an opening, and Cooper Holland obliged. He was free there between the circles, and he fired that one past Jackson Bridges. It's 2-1 Yellow Jackets with 4:22 to go in period one. Now the puck comes over to the near side. Inside Yellow Jackets territory. Over to Barker. Flipped out to the neutral zone. Barker backhands it to center. That's brought in, but offsides were the Leafs. And we'll have a neutral zone draw. Leafs take possession, throw it inside Yellow Jackets territory. Shot on net, saved. Putting that shot on net was Ryder Waters. And no rebound given by Davin Davis. 3:31 to go, period one. 2-1 lead for the Yellow Jackets. Off the draw, puck goes wide of the left post. And now played by Melborsik. Leafs throw it out to center. Freeman just hands that puck off, trying to clear the zone. That was Drew Macchia. Now that puck goes down for icing against the Yellow Jackets with 2:53 to go in the opening period. Faceoff will be to the right of Davin Davis.
And one thing that Davis has impressed me with so far, I don't think he's allowed a rebound yet. He's just absorbing all of the shots in on him so far. The one goal was that wraparound.
Yep. Yeah, puck control definitely, rebound control. Those are some important components to goaltender play. And you're right, he's been doing that well. Prokopovich, shot attempt gets blocked. Centering attempt does not get home. And now thrown back over to the near point. Henry Francis. Shot between the circles, save. Rebound goes wide. Centering attempt goes up high. Kept in by Lambert. Lambert centering. Oh, and then it rolls off the stick of Siegmiller. He had it, and then it just skittered away from him. Here go the Yellow Jackets the other way. And knocked down was Nicholas Olson for his troubles. Here comes Lambert and the Leafs. Centering attempt. Gets to Patel. Shot on net. Paddle save there by Davis. And now Patel digs it out. Shot, save. Puck along the far wall. Yellow Jackets eventually clear to center. Leafs are coming on here looking for the equalizer with 1.5 minutes to go here in period one. Here's Francis. Centers. Now taken by Olsen and the Yellow Jackets out to center. Back to Francis for the Leafs. Tries to throw it in, carried in now by Siegmiller. Siegmiller will take it wide, go behind the net, looking for a centering opportunity. Then he's going to try the wraparound. But Davis had his paddle down, waiting for that one. That was a fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me scenario. And the puck was brought in offsides by the Yellow Jackets with 48 seconds to go in the first period of the final game. Neutral zone draw. And puck knocked down with a high stick, so they'll bring the draw into the Yellow Jackets zone. Carlson throws it down low, trying to get it over to DeFranca. Lucas DeFranca kept in at the far point. Now cleared to center. Luckstein trying to go the other way. He's got a couple blue jerseys around him. Then it comes back out to center. Bringing the puck inside the zone, Alexander Keel. Keel goes down. Down to 14 seconds remaining. Opening frame. Carvalho will take a spill. 5 seconds out to the neutral zone, and that'll do it for period one. 2 goals for the Yellow Jackets, a solo tally for the Leafs, and we'll go to the second period. 2-1 Yellow Jackets. You're watching Central States playoff hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. A 2-1 lead for the Yellow Jackets as we get ready to start the second period. Shots on goal were 8-4 in favor of the Leafs. But on the big board, it's Yellow Jackets 2-1. First period goal for the Yellow Jackets by Luckstein and Holland. And for the Leafs, Vishal Patel. Play below the goal. Oh, that comes out to the net between the circles. Like a half slapper there from Adrian Zaporian. Save made by Davis. Missing connection, trying to get it to Holland. Leafs get it out to center. Over skating it, Holland picks it up. Shovels it towards the net, but no one home. Leafs clear. Good back pressure there from Zaporian. Zaporijan. Inside the zone goes Polenska, Micah Polenska. Now the puck shot in. That's going to be an icing call against the Yellow Jackets with 12:13 remaining in period two. 2-1 lead for the Yellow Jackets. Face off to the left of Davin Davis. right off the draw. Davis had to play that one, and he makes the save and hold on. We'll do it again.
Yeah, what a perfect shot attempt right out. As you said, right from the dot.
He tried it again. That was Max Fruhoff. Play in offsides. So a neutral zone draw along the far wall just outside the Yellow Jackets zone. Fruhoff and Olsen. Prokopowicz backhands it towards the Yellow Jackets zone. It was intercepted. Dumped in by the Yellow Jackets, and they'll chase. Near corner. Off the near wall, peeling out with it is Balakating. Balakating skating. Tries to one-hand the pass over. He does. Shot does get on net. I believe that was Zaporožan. Well, that was Fruhoff. Check that. That was Fruhoff with the shot. Kept in by Francis. Now it's out to center Patel. Back to Patel. Cross-ice pass. Unable to make a connection there. Intended recipient was Bryson Coates. Now the Leafs with a shot that goes through the crease. Kept in by Francis. He tries to move that puck down low. Yellow Jackets come out with it. Olsen backhands it in the zone and heads for a change. Thrown out by the Leafs. Working it down low. Leafs recover. Pass to Patel. Patel, 1-on-3. He'll just dump it in. It goes on net. Davin Davis decides to hold on for a faceoff. We're under 10 minutes to play in period 2. 9:57, 2-1 lead for the Yellow Jackets. And again, Yellow Jackets win. They'll head to the championship as they'll finish in the top 2 here in the Blue Tier 1. Championship games played tomorrow, right back here in Darien. Puck deflected in the zone, no icing. Leafs skating after it behind their own net. Mark Hanauer. Hanauer trying to dig it off the far wall. And Leafs can't get it out. And now they will, as Leonard's able to get it up ice. Here come the Leafs the other way. Shot save, puck is loose, rebound attempt, and another save by Davis. So we talked about rebound control for Davis that time. He gave up a rebound, but it was a tough shot coming on him quick, and he was able to deny the rebound shot.
Yeah, that was a great look for the Leafs. Even better save on the second effort by Davis.
Leafs trying to get the equalizer here. Yellow Jackets trying to hold them off. Who's going to score next? Holland hands it off, but Luckstein, excuse me, I think was in ahead of the play.
Leafs are out shooting the Yellow Jackets 13-4. Trail on the board by 1.
It's been a good effort there by Davin Davis to keep the Leafs just at bay with 1. 6-player scrum along that far wall, peeled out by the Yellow Jackets. Shot attempt never gets through, as that was Grayson Poles. Now the puck thrown into the near corner. Poles going after it, overskates it. Lester tries to pick it up and move it forward. And it's spun around over to the far wall, thrown back over to the near wall. Leafs have a player there in Siegmiller. Now Polenska moves it ahead. That one just skates past Caden Lambert. Yellow Jackets try and move it back up ice. And it's brought out of the zone. So having to replay it there is Zaporijan. Zaporijan on the far wall. Being pressured from behind. Didn't see it. Turns the puck over. Shot on net. Save made by Jackson Bridges. Yellow Jackets looking to extend their lead to 3-1 here, but the Leafs will go the other way in Carlson. Carlson tries to skate towards the middle. Going right, trying to shoot left, but the puck got deflected away. Now the Yellow Jackets might have an opportunity here, a 4-on-2. Howland had the puck poked away. Here's Poles in tight. Goes over to the near wall, kept in by Centella. And then Wilson overskates it. Siegmiller has it. He's taken down from behind. We're going to get a penalty on Centella. As Siegmiller was taken down, tripping will be the call against Locke Centella. He'll head to the box. It's power play time for the Leafs, looking to get the equalizer. With 6:38 to go.
And that could be the opportunity the Leafs need. Again, they are out shooting the Yellow Jackets 13-5 at this point. So when you already are having more offensive chances, now you have the man advantage. That could be what they need.
Nah, definitely. Centella just tried to go into the wrong penalty box. He's going to the Leafs side, and the scoreboard official there made sure that that was remedied. I think he was secretly trying to give his team the power play.
Is that how that works? You just go in the other one?
I think so, yeah. If you go and you sit down in the chair, it automatically goes on the board.
There you go.
To the side. So that's a veteran move there. Nicely done by Centella. Carrying the puck inside the zone is DeFranca, Lucas DeFranca. He throws it down low. And it goes over to the far wall. That's slapped down low by Eric Carlson. Now out to center. Power play time here for the Leafs. They look to get the equalizer, but they're in their own zone right now with 56 seconds remaining on the power play. 5:31 to go in period number 2. Prokopovich couldn't skate through 3 players, but he keeps the puck inside the zone. That shot whistles wide off the stick of Alexander Keel. Prokopovich, near point, didn't get a whole lot on it. Still between the circles, kept in. And then eventually he comes out to center ice. Here's Prokopovich inside his own zone. Up ice to Leonard. Leonard off of teammate DeFranca inside the Yellow Jacket zone with 14 seconds remaining on the penalty. That one might go down for icing. And it will. Well, just kind of slowed down towards the end, but icing is the call. And we'll bring it back inside Yellow Jackets territory.
Yeah, just barely got there. It looked initially like it might fall just short of icing. But the Leafs benefit from it.
Face off to the right of Davin Davis. Now Centella out of the box. Both teams back at full strength. Centella was looking for the out of the box offensive opportunity, but it rolled on to Jackson Bridges, and he holds on for the faceoff, but Centella was sniffing that one out.
Yeah, timed that almost perfectly there.
Faceoff to the right of Bridges. 4:31 to play here in period 2. The puck being spun around there was Mallory Briscoe. She was trying to get that one on net to Bridges, but was denied. Yellow Jackets move it up ice. Here's Briscoe, brings it inside the zone. Cross ice pass, no one in particular, but Poles will chase after it. Briscoe heads for the net. Here's Poles. 2 players in front of the net now. Now skating in between the circles. Oh, and a deflection! Briscoe almost got a piece of that one on the shot, and it goes behind the net. Here's Winshenson. Throws it up ice, inside the zone. Kept in by the Yellow Jackets. They throw it into the near corner. We're down to 3:16 to go in period 2. 2-1 Yellow Jackets. Here's Centella at center ice. Trading the puck with Poles. And his pass was intercepted, but Poles gets it back. Back to Centella. Carrying it in is Poles. Fires a shot. And that one blockered away by Bridges. As play in the near corner, and we're going to get a penalty now. We might get 2. Yeah, they're both going. I think originally the penalty was going to be on Patel, but then the pushback there from Grayson Poles, and they're both going. I think they're both going to get roughing penalties here.
Yeah, so the Leafs kind of catch a break right there. It looked like the Yellow Jackets were headed to the power play. Instead, offsetting penalties.
Yeah, you want to kind of keep your cool there. Penalty had already been called, but then the pushback. Face off to the left of Jackson Bridges with 2:45 to go in period 2. 2-1 lead. Oh, nice sweep check out of there. Polenska. Cross ice pass. Backhand attempt goes behind the net from Ryder Waters. And now the Yellow Jackets look to go the other way. Backhand attempt behind the net. Wilson tries to throw it towards the net, but he's bodied off the play. Schubert. Backhander intercepted by Olsen. Olsen had the puck taken away. Now thrown back in the zone by Brookbank, Bennett Brookbank. Minute 56 remaining in period 2. 2-1 lead for the Yellow Jackets. Puck along the far wall, thrown to the far corner. Pushed out there by Zaporojan. And now Centella up ice to Wilson. Polenska and Wilson battling. 5 players up along that wall there. There's a player down on the ice, but then the puck eventually gets inside Leafs zone. That's going to be played by Zaporojan to Waters. Now Wilson to center ice, Lambert. Minute 9 remaining. Puck on net. No need to cover that one up. They should let him play, and they do. Davin Davis tried to cover that for a faceoff, but there were no blue jerseys in the vicinity, and the referees correctly did not blow the whistle. Another net guard on the ice. The official picks it up, drops it, picks it up. 32 seconds remaining. Yellow Jackets trying to push it up ice. They get it out to center. Prokopovich pushes it back towards Yellow Jackets territory. And that one slapped inside the Yellow Jackets bench with 16 seconds remaining. Roughing penalties to Poles and Patel. Oh, and now Patel having some issues with his skate there.
Yeah, maybe something with the blade.
Yeah.
As soon as he came out of the box, immediately hit the deck.
He's going to have that checked out before he can come back on the ice. 12 seconds. Inside the zone, Jake Massman for the Yellow Jackets. He gets roughed up. Just killing time off the clock, and that'll do it for period 2. No goals in the second period. All the scoring came in the first, and we'll move to the third. It's a 2-1 lead for the Yellow Jackets. We'll take an audio break. You're watching Central States Hockey on Stream Sports Midwest. Third period play underway. And face off. Luckstein brings it inside the zone. 2-1 lead for the Yellow Jackets as we go into the final period. Maybe the final period. That one goes through the crease. We apologize, the stream's kind of a little sketchy right now. It's going between good and bad and indifferent. It's been good most of the day. Luckstein gets free, and he shoots way wide of the right post, looking for his second of the day. Leafs inside the zone. Now up to Holland. Holland to Naborczyk. Leafs pull it the other way. Inside his own zone is Winzensen. Backhands it up to center to Poles. Naborczyk will dump it in. Outside to the neutral zone. There's Poles. Splits two defenders, takes it wide to the near boards. Then he loses the handle, and the Leafs will go the other way. Briscoe brings it in, throws it to the near wall. That's going to be picked off by Elijah Balakating. Balakating bringing the puck inside the zone. Gets around a defender. Shot hits the side of the net from the near circle. Good rush there by Balakating, almost end to end. Getting a shot off, but it goes to the side of the net. Now it's dumped in. Behind his own net, being played by Winsenson. Kept in at the far point. Shot hit the side of the net. 11:13 to go in the third period. 2-1 lead for the Yellow Jackets. They're looking to get the insurance goal. The Leafs looking to get the equalizer. Poles with the shot. Save made. No! And wow! Jackson Bridges just kind of, he picked his glove up as if he was leaving it for defenseman, but there were Yellow Jacket players in the vicinity, and then he eventually covered it up again, but that was a dicey moment there for the Leafs.
Yeah, nearly gave it right away in front of the net.
Draw taken by the Leafs. He'll go behind the net. That's played by Patel. Throws it off the far wall. Up ice to Ryder Waters. And now Patel had his pocket picked, but he gets the puck behind the net looking for, oh! He had a man out front. He did not see him. Would have been a tough pass anyways, but waiting was Grayson Schubert right out front. Puck carried in, and that's a good cover up and face off by Davin Davis with 10:22 to go and a 2-1 lead for the Yellow Jackets. Face off to the right of Davis. Puck goes wide behind the net. Centella. Kept in by Carlson. Goes to Patel in that far corner. He overskates it. And pushing it up ice is Carter Lester. Well, Lester heads for a change. Flip shot on net. Save made off the shot by Nicholas Olson. Saved by Jackson Bridges. Under 10 minutes to play in period 3. 2-1 Yellow Jackets. Face off to the right of Bridges. Play continues along that near wall, and it's finally dug out. Freeman had it, and it's thrown down low by Massman. Here's Prokopovich, leaving it for Fruhoff. Save made by Davis. Now Lambert will play it. That's going to be taken by Massman. Jake Massman rings it off the near board to Carvalho. And then out to center. Prokopovich will have to play it. He'll circle inside his zone under 9 minutes, 8:43. 2-1 Yellow Jackets. Siegmiller to Prokopovich. Shot on net. Save made. Rebound opportunity was available for Lambert, but then puck moved away from him. And now heading up ice is Luckstein. Tries to split a pair of defenders. With good support there, and we're going to get a penalty. I think it's going to go on the Leafs.
Yeah, Leafs are frustrated after that whistle.
And the thing is, Prokopovich didn't need to do that because his D partner there, Brecken Leonard, had already broke for the puck. He's lucky he didn't get an add-on there, slamming the door shut. Might be frustrated with himself. So power play time here for the Yellow Jackets, looking to get the insurance goal. Puck thrown down low, now below the goal line. Battling for it there is Nelborsic. Pulls now, looking for a centering opportunity. No one at the near point. Now Makia gets there, but a little too late as Pulls was looking for someone at that near point. Now the Leafs bring it inside the Yellow Jacket zone, shorthanded. 7:28 to go in the third period. Minute 15 on the power play for the Yellow Jackets. Now near side. Winsenson up ice. He's going to take it wide, go to the far wall now. Gets around a defender. Winsenson shot! That one blockered over to the near wall. Leafs immediately turn it around. It's Keel, Alexander Keel, trying to stuff it in. But on the spot there was Davin Davis, and he'll hold on for the faceoff. Good job there by Keel to get an offensive zone draw for his team while they're shorthanded.
Yeah, great counterattack there by the Leafs.
That'll be 42 seconds on the penalty to Prokopovich. 6:51 to go in the game. And an offensive zone draw for the Leafs as Hanauer dumps it down low. Skating the other way is Bennett Brookbank for the Yellow Jackets. Now Centella. Over to Olsen. Olsen skates through the logo. Goes to the near corner, and Raiden Carvalho digs it out, does Olsen. He fires wide. Kept in by Centella. That one goes in front of the net of Bridges. 2 seconds, one. Penalty is over. Both teams back at full strength. As Prokopovich will head for a change. And coming on in his stead will be 18. That is Brecken Leonard. And we got Bridges will hold on for a faceoff. So good penalty kill by the Leafs. They had a couple chances offensively. And now they look for the equalizer with 5:51 to go. Yellow Jackets holding on to that 2-1 lead. We mentioned all the scoring came in that first period. Nothing here in the second, or nothing in the second, and nothing so far here in the third with 5:46 on the clock. Centella tries to backhand it outside the zone. He does. Now Brookbank has it. Out to center. Overskating it was Pulls, but he gets it back, and he overskates it again. And we're going to get an offsides call against the Leafs. It might have been Palenza in ahead of the play. Neutral zone draw. Shots favor the Leafs 17-9, but on the big board it's the Yellow Jackets 2-1. Goals by the Yellow Jackets by Jax Luckstein and Cooper Holland. And the lone goal for the Leafs, Vishal Patel. That's where we stand, 2-1. Cross ice pass. Circling, that's pinned up against that left post. And Davis does a good job of covering that up with just 5:03 remaining. So is this the final 5:03 for the Leafs? Or are they going to extend their time and wait for results? See if they can continue on to tomorrow. Poles will take it. He carries it in. Gets a shot off. That goes wide. Briscoe tried to center that one. Got it on net briefly. And Briscoe and Barker head for a change. Patel gets it around Freeman. Patel in the near corner. Looking to center. Patel over on the near side now. Back to Patel. Give and go between the circles. Shot! And a glove save made by Davis. That was some nice work there by the Leafs. A lot of patience shown by Patel, and he was able to get a good look. Didn't have a whole lot on it, but Davis still had to make a glove save.
Yeah, another clean opportunity, and yeah, Davin Davis has just been up for every shot that's been thrown his way. Except that one wraparound, that's the only one that's beaten him so far.
Yeah, Patel had a good look there, just wasn't able to capitalize, but 3:50 to go. 2-1 lead for the Yellow Jackets. Face off to the right of Jackson Bridges now inside the Leaf zone. Shoveled on net, save made by Bridges and holds on. They'll do it again. Draw goes over to the far corner. That's going to be played by Zaporijan. Thrown over to the near wall. Leafs looking to flip it up ice. They do. Skating after it is Fruhoff. Throws it on net. Puck came loose. But it was swept away at the last minute by Winsenson. And now the puck goes back into Leafs territory. Played by Ari Carlson. Gets it up ice. Carlson will carry the mail along the far wall. Rolls off the official's skate. And that one brought in offside. Yeah, they called that one as Zaporijan was probably a good, puck was a good foot on the other side of the blue line. We're down to 2:59. We're going to get to that point in the game where the Leafs will have to consider pulling their goaltender, Jackson Bridges. Here's Poles for the Yellow Jackets. Centering attempt. That one rolls on Bridges and then steered to the far corner. Back to the near corner. Flipped up ice. Winsenson will play it for the Yellow Jackets. 2.5 minutes to go. Kept in, thrown down low. I think Coates had more time than he thought. He just kind of threw it forward, but he had a lot of open space to kind of have the Yellow Jackets make a play on him, but he didn't want to get caught too deep inside the zone. I get that. Coates had to get out of the way of his own player. Bullock-Kading overskated it, and going the other way will be Carter Lester. Lester stick handles, he loses the handle. Puck comes back, however, thrown on net. Puck is loose. Between the circles, minute 55 to go. Leafs may not have that opportunity for the timeout. They just might have to pull goaltender Jackson Bridges if they can get it inside the Yellow Jacket zone, but the Yellow Jackets are making that hard to do.
Yeah, just continuing to maintain that forward pressure.
Now it's out to the neutral zone, but it's thrown in off sides by Centella. Now we'll probably get that timeout called by the Leafs. And we will not. Yeah, I figured we would.
And there it is, just taking their time before calling it.
So we'll keep it here And again, we talk about if the Yellow Jackets win, we're fairly confident in saying that they will be within the top 2 and move ahead to the championship game tomorrow. I know Brandon's looking over at the score there on that other rink to kind of see where the game's at with the Falcons.
Falcons currently lead at 5-3 over Winnetka.
So the Falcons would then go 3-0 on the day, 6 points.
Yeah, so they would be in.
Spot.
And if the Yellow Jackets win, they would also be undefeated. So those would be your 2 teams to represent in the championship.
That'll be a good matchup. The Leafs, again, would need some help. They're getting some help right now from the Falcons. But they have to get the equalizer here. Problem is, though, is they would also have to get the go-ahead goal within this next minute 32, and that's asking a lot. They don't want to have to give up a point to the Yellow Jackets for an overtime game.
Yeah.
In which case they'll get the point and then they'll stay ahead of the Leafs. So a lot riding here on this next minute 20. But the first things first, the Leafs have to get the puck inside the Yellow Jacket zone. They could have an opportunity there. Oh, the puck went too far out in front. And the players collide from behind. Net is empty to our left. Shot goes behind the net. So Jackson Bridges is off the ice. Kept in by Carlson. He dumps it down low. 52 seconds remaining. Centering attempt. Where is it? And it's covered up by Davin Davis. Faceoff will be to the left of Davis. It'll be Patel going against Grayson Poles, and now we're going to get a timeout called by the Yellow Jackets. So you can't take them with you, Brandon.
Yeah, might as well use it right here. Big situation. You're up by just 1 goal. Less than 50 seconds left, 49 on the clock. Just make sure everyone's on the exact same page for this final sequence.
Postseason hockey. In game 10 of 10 here from the Darien Campbell rink here at the Darien Sportsplex. I want to thank everyone for tuning in for all 10 games. We'll be back here tomorrow. Well, I won't be, but Brandon will be along with Ernie Krause. Dial it up for 4 Bantam championship games. You won't have to drive in the dark, I don't believe, so you'll have that going for you tomorrow.
There we go. Yeah, it won't be quite as long of a day, just those 4 championship matchups.
All right, Yellow Jackets back on the ice. I'll just scan over to those blankets over there in the stands for the Yellow Jackets, see if you can see that real quick. They're Yellow Jacket blankets. All right, face off to the left of Davin Davis. Extra attacker on for the Leafs with the net empty to our left. Waiting for the officials. They decide to join the party. Burink. Still not sure if that's a real name or not, but it's a good hockey name. Backhanded towards the net. Goes into the near corner. Kept in by the Leafs. Carlson tries to throw it on net. That hits the skate of Poles. And then Siegmiller tries to throw it up ahead, and then it's thrown out to the neutral zone. Leafs have to clear the zone. They do. That one goes wide of net. 27 seconds remaining. Yellow Jackets are killing some time. Nicely done by Brookbank. Brookbank killing a ton of time here. And he's finally knocked down from behind. Yellow Jackets. Oh, and then we got a penalty. We're going to get, I think, a cross-check or a roughing on the Leafs. And that'll probably do it. They'll lose their man advantage.
And it'll bring the puck to the opposite side of the ice for the faceoff as well.
Yeah, I think Lambert got frustrated by the job that Brookbank was doing, keeping the puck away from the Leafs, and he drew the penalty. So not only did he kill time, he took a man off the ice for the Leafs. And now with 9 seconds remaining, Bridges is back in the net. Play in the near corner, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and it's all over. As we pan over to our right, the jubilant Yellow Jackets team knows that they're going to the championship game and they're celebrating. The Leafs gave it a valiant effort. They actually got the equalizer goal to tie it up. But all the goals happened in the first period. A pair of goals for Jack Luckstein and Cooper Holland on a feed from Luckstein. And Vishal Patel with the lone goal for the Leafs. But the final score, Yellow Jackets 2, the Leafs 1, and the Yellow Jackets advance to the championship. Will more than likely take on the Falcons. Both teams going 3-0 in their postseason run. So
yeah, that game is now final, 5-3. Falcons over Winnetka, so it will be those two teams, Yellow Jackets and Falcons.
So quite the game. Quite the day of hockey here. These last two games were pretty exciting, especially that game 9 that went into overtime. Even though the Chargers won, they didn't advance, but they finished their season with a victorious note. And just a great day of hockey here at the Darien Sportsplex here in the Campbell Rink. Your final thoughts?
Yeah, it was just an exciting day all throughout, and looking forward to more tomorrow, the championships. We know the matchups now at this point, and yeah, couldn't have asked for a better day of hockey here today.
So it'll be Brandon Januska on the call tomorrow along with Ernie Krause. Those will be your two central figures for the 4 championship games tomorrow. I want to thank everyone for tuning in. For Brandon Januska, this is Eric Willowite saying so long, and tune in tomorrow. It's Bantam Championship Day live here from Darien on Stream Sports Midwest. Thanks for tuning in for a day full of hockey. 10 games in total. We're tired, but Brandon will be back tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. So long, everybody.